Oh, let's put the results in the chat. The link for live results in the streams.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2023 Frozen 8 Championships here in soon to be the world famous track at New Balance here in Brighton, Massachusetts. And today we have an amazing, amazing, amazing day. We're going to first start off with our events. The events today will start off today on the oval will be the women's 5,000 meters, and then after that we'll follow with the men's 5,000 meters. The athletes that will be taking the track today, we will first start with representing. We're going to start it off right. The number 1 seed today, ladies and gentlemen, is the young lady representing Suffolk University. That's going to be Ellie Davis. And then number 2 seed is her teammate, Sarah Roberts from Suffolk. But we got to keep an eye out on Marissa Lombardi from Sunny Delhi. Can she mix it up? We have Amanda Winslow from Thomas College. Can she mix it up? As well as Sophia Lingard from Thomas College and Annie King. We have 6 young ladies that are going to start this Frozen 8 Championships off on the right note. Let's keep an eye out on the young ladies from Suffolk University, seeking to get Coach Feldman some valuable points early here today in the Frozen 8 Championships. Okay, there it is. And we are ready to rock, ladies and gentlemen. And we are off and up front, playing no games already, setting the tone. I believe that is going to be the young lady, Ellie Davis. From her seated time, she's taking it out hard. And her teammate to follow will be Sarah Roberts. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back home to the 2023 Frozen 8 Championships. We've just set it off. You have time. The Super Bowl is later, but the real action is on its oval. And Davis is looking to set this thing off. Her teammate to follow. Right there is, I believe, Marissa Lombardi. And there goes Annie King from Wentworth. And Amanda Winslow from Thomas College. Things are starting to pick up. Davis setting the tone. It is here early, but we believe Davis is the girl to be. However, let's keep an eye out on Sarah Roberts and how this battle for second will shape out. Annie King right there, Wentworth University. And that's going to be my homegirl, Amanda Winslow, I believe. And right there representing Thomas College, I also believe that will be Sophia Lingard. very early. Davis is in control of this race right now. However, let's keep an eye out on Sarah Roberts and how Marissa Lombardi, she'll be battling for second place, seeking to get SUNY Delhi some serious points today in the Frozen 8 Championships. And that is my homegirl from Thomas College rolling right now. And there is Davis rolling. Things haven't changed between Roberts and my homegirl. Davis is getting some distance on the competition as she's opening that up. But the real battle right now, ladies and gentlemen, back home is going to be between, it'll be for second place. A lot can happen in the course of a 5,000-meter race on the oval. For everyone back home. So yes, indeed, it is Davis up front. Roberts and Lombardi still making things interesting. My homegirl Annie King from Wentworth still rolling in fourth place. And Winslow and Lagarde from the Thomas College duo doing what they need to do. Davis in control very early. Roberts and Lombardi making things interesting. Can my girl Lombardi make some moves over the course of the next 2 miles as they approach the first mile mark coming up? Okay, things are starting to change a little bit. Roberts is starting to get some distance on Lombardi. And it looks like she's starting to roll. The Suffolk crew is providing some encouragement to their teammates. Annie King, Rowland, and Wentworth athlete. Kids back home. As this race starts to roll, as you see Davis just locking this thing in. Kids back home, as you can see, these young athletes, these student athletes are still showing their passion for our sport and balancing the academic load at the collegiate level. And it looks like Roberts is starting to roll now. And the girls from Suffolk University seeking to get some valuable points right now on the first event today here in the Frozen 8 Championships indoors. So it's very early, like I said, ladies and gentlemen. We will see how these things shape out. Can the teams from Wentworth and SUNY Delhi, SUNY Cope School, Thomas College It's the first event on the Oval, first event of the day. But Suffolk University looks like they're going to do some serious things this morning here at the New Balance track. Positions haven't changed. Annie King Wentworth right there sitting in 4th place. But our leader on the Oval is the young lady from Suffolk University, coached by my main man, Coach Feldman. That'll be Annie Davis rolling right now. Her teammate, Miss Roberts, has now got some distance from Lombardi from Sunny Delhi. I don't want to premature say that this may be done, but looking at Roberts right now, she's bouncing down that backstretch. She looks pretty good. And I believe that Lombardi will secure the 3rd place from what it looks like. And Davis will be just shy. She's a ways to go to get this W, but she's on her way. Roberts still moving right now. We don't want to say this race is over, ladies and gentlemen. It's 5,000 meters on the track. They're shy of a 2-mile approaching. Can Lombardi turn it up the next mile to close that gap? Looks like things are catching up. I think. Roberts, she's still rolling. Lombardi still, there's some room, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going to count it out. Both athletes passing the Thomas College athlete. But up front, things haven't changed. Davis is still rolling.
Once again, final call. Men's 5,000 meter is checked in. Final call.
They've given you the first call. We're hearing the announcer, my main man in the booth to me, announcing the first call today for the boys 5,000 meters. Don't want to jump ahead, ladies and gentlemen at home, but to give you guys a little insight of what's going on. Things are starting to pick up here in the track at New Balance. You hear the teammates encouraging their peers over at the pole vault as I glance over. But not so much has changed. The girls from Suffolk University are in control of this girls' 5,000 meters here. And that'll be Davis in control of this race on that oval. Her teammate Roberts sitting in 2nd. And Lombardi from Sunny Delhi sitting in 3rd. Annie King from Wentworth University rolling. But the girls from Suffolk are encouraging their teammates because I believe they have a chance. They can hear it. They can feel it. Let's see. It's early here, though. Okay. It is now getting serious. Davis puts a smile on as she glances at her teammates and feels that she has this thing ready to roll. Maybe in the bag, safe to say. As she closes in on Lombardi, Davis is putting on a show right now. My homegirl Annie King, though, looking tough. We appreciate Annie King, the Wentworth coaching staff encouraging his athlete. Big shout out to Wentworth, doing what they do best. And Davis, she has a smile. She feels good. I wonder if Coach Feldman's going to have her double back in this 5K today. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, tuning in today in the 2023 Frozen Indoor Championships at the track at New Balance in the beautiful Brighton, Massachusetts, city of Boston. And on the oval, what we're looking at are the ladies from Suffolk University sitting off this meet today in this girls' 5,000 meters. Davis is caught up to her teammate. Give you guys some context right now. Oh yes, the young lady Davis representing Suffolk University. She's doing what she needs to do right now. Oh yes, she is. And my home girl, the grad student, Ellie Davis, took her talents from Port Washington to New York here to our beloved Boston, Massachusetts. And we are proud of Ellie because kids back home, what you see Ellie excelling in this 5,000, she also does this as well in the classroom, as Ellie is a 6-time MAC All-Academic Team honoree. So Davis crushes it in the classroom as well as the oval, as you can see in the 5,000. She started her collegiate career at Marist University, but Davis came to check my main man, Coach Feldman, came to Boston, and now she's going to be rolling, and she's going to walk out today as the Frozen 8 Championships Girls 5,000 meter champion and set this meet off on the proper note. Her teammate is getting them some valuable points right now. And even better, you know, we have a local connection here. We have a local connection here in second place, zooming right now for the Suffolk University Rams. I got my home girl. She's close to here, studying print and journalism. I can relate to that. My home girl, Sarah Roberts, a member of the Hockomock league here in Massachusetts. Sarah took her talents from Taunton, Massachusetts to Suffolk, and she's helping the Suffolk girls get some valuable points. And speaking about Sarah Roberts, Roberts knows very well about building teams from the ground up. Roberts, in her years at Taunton High School here in Massachusetts at the Hawks, she helped the girls from Taunton, Massachusetts get the 2020 Indoor Hockomock League championships. And nothing has changed for my homegirl, Miss Roberts. Her and Davis seeking to get the Rams some valuable points and some championships here in the Frozen 8 championships here at the track of New Balance. It is bell lap for my homegirl. Ellie just cruising. The way my girl Ellie looking right now, I got to ask myself, Coach Feldman, you got to be bringing her back. Uncontested in the 5K. Will she dance later in the 3K? We'll find out. Let's give you guys a order event preview. The boys' 5,000 meters is coming up next. But on the oval, ladies and gentlemen, back home, the first event will be wrapping it up. And as you can see by her teammates, my homegirl from Port Washington, New York, Ellie Davis, is our 5,000 meter women's champion here in the New Balance track at the Frozen 8 championships. I believe her teammate shall be rolling pretty soon. My girl Sarah Roberts representing Taunton, Massachusetts. Sarah, let's ride. Okay, Annie King receiving instructions from her coach. Annie understands it's time for me to go. It's time for me to go. Lombardi sitting in third place. Let's see how this thing plays out. Nothing still changes on the end. Roberts sitting in second. Davis has already finished. Davis is now encouraging her teammate Roberts. That is what it's all about, kids. Sportsmanship. Teammates pick up each other. And my girl, Sarah Roberts, the junior representing Suffolk University now. But her roots are here in Massachusetts, and that is Taunton. And my girl, Annie King. Speaking of Annie King in Wentworth, you see the Wentworth coach. He is encouraging his girl. It is time to bring it home, young lady. Thomas College, Winslow and Laguerre, ready to roll. My girl Lombardi has finished. So unofficially we have Ellie Davis, our winner, with 18 minutes, 53 seconds in the 5K. Her teammates, Sarah Roberts, with a 20-minute .06 second place finish. And the young lady, Lombardi, we give her name appropriately. My home girl, that's Marissa Lombardi. And there it is. Annie King just crossed the line. Wentworth track and field. Just got to give Annie some props. Let me see where my girl Annie's from. We still have athletes on the oval. And that will be the girls from Thomas College. We'll pull it up. See what's going on. But let's jump ahead, ladies and gentlemen. The ladies from Thomas College are rolling right now. Let's first start. The boys' 5,000 meters is up next. Order of events. On the lower track, we will have the trials of the 60-meter hurdles. at 12:10. Then at 12:20 we will have the men's trials. And then looks like it'll be women then men. So at 12:30 will be the 60-meter dash trials. Then at 12:40 it'll be women. We'll get back on the oval at 1 o'clock for the women and men mile, men and women 400. Finals for the 60 hurdles and dash will be later at 2 to 2:40. We're back on the oval for the 800, 200, 3,000, and we will dance in the 4x4 in the DMR. My girl is still rolling right now, and that is Sophia Lingard from Thomas College. Sophia came a long way. But just like Sophia, I am new here as well. So Sophia, we are both making some progress. MSTCA-TV here, live at the track at New Balance. And the athlete still rolling on that oval is my homegirl, Sophia. And oh yes, that's Thomas College. And my homegirl, Sophia, let's pull up where Sophia is from. Give some background on Sophia. Sophia, the student athlete extraordinaire that she is, studying political science. Like I said, kids, Sophia does it well on the oval as well as the track, because she is a NAC all academic team. So she not only does it on the oval, but she does it on the track. My homegirl, Sophia, represents Danville, New Hampshire. So for everyone out there, live free or die, New Hampshire, there's another Sophia like you out there. So if you're listening, that is you out there on that oval. You can take your talents to one of these schools at the Frozen 8. You do not have to be a sub-5 minute athlete. There's a place for you in track and field, young lady. And you can also excel academically like my homegirl right there rolling. We'll give you guys a little preview, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward into the boys' 5,000 meters coming up. We're going to dance here at the track of New Balance. The boys' 5,000 meters. Okay. There's some names that I see. We have Seth Bywater, the #1 seed, SUNY Delhi, comes in with a seeded time of 15 minutes and 15 seconds. However, his teammate John Amenta, seeded at a 5:16, so it looks like they're going to dance. However, Will Feldman, Coach Feldman, is not done. Can Thomas Novi from Suffolk University shake up the 1-2 punch of SUNY Delhi? We will find out pretty soon, ladies and gentlemen. However, can David Heelman from Hudson University have a splash? Owen Hargrove, Thomas College. Matt Shea, Thomas College. But can my guys from Suffolk University here in Boston, Massachusetts, and there she is, the scholar herself, my girl, Lingard, with a 25-minute .42, 5,000 meters on the track. But now we're going to dance. And back to Suffolk University, there's a familiar face. Can my main man, Shea Duffy from Suffolk University, and my guy, a familiar face here in Massachusetts, Sharon alum, who's also connected to the scholastic community, my main man, Sharon Eagle, Jacob Dubin. Can Dubin give the Suffolk Rams some valuable points? We will find out. Men's 5,000 meters is on the oval here at the track at New Balance at the Frozen 8 Indoor Championships. And we are off. And we are going to dance. Boys, 5,000 meters, the men, that is. And it is early. It is what I like. It looks like the Suffolk athlete has decided, I'm going to take this thing out. Okay, Thomas. Let me identify, is that my main man, Thomas Navoy? Okay. Actually, it's Shea Duffy. Shea shaking it out. Okay, Dubin in that pack right there, sitting quietly, gingerly. So it looks like it's already going to be a tactful 5,000 already. We're not even 400 meters in. It looks like there will be my main man, Shea Duffy, going to set the tone. And the boys from SUNY are going to sit and see what finds out. However, there'll be a battle for fourth place in the chase pack. It's already starting already in the 5,000 meters. Okay. It is early. There's a lot of strategy involved in championships. I'm wondering if the SUNY guys going to just let my mind go. They're going to just let Duffy fly right now, or they're going to try to reel him in later. It is early. Or also, strategy number 2, are the men from SUNY Delhi, are they going to let Duffy just fly right now and come back later on in that 3K? We'll find out. However, though, a move has been made. My main man, Jacob Dubin, the Suffolk Ram, the Sharon Eagle, has slid into 4th. It is early here in the 5,000 meters. It is early, ladies and gentlemen. It is early. And nothing has changed right now. The only thing has kind of changed, I believe, back home, ladies and gentlemen, that Duffy, as he just looks strong, he's trying to get some distance on my main man, John Almeida. Dubin has made a move, sitting in 4th. However, here comes the chase pack. It's 5,000 meters, ladies and gentlemen. His teammate, my main man, Cole, encouraging his teammate. Cole, representing Foss family. That's Blackstone alum. But back to the track. And my main man is rolling right now. Shea Duffy, seeking to get the Rams some valuable points. The question will remain, can John Amenta, I believe, keep him in eyesight? We'll find out. Dubin in front of that chase pack. It is early, though. And the boys from SUNY still sitting in 2-3. However, very early here, boys mile. Duffy, I see Duffy's just shaking it out. He's shaking his hands out, encouraged by his teammates. I believe that's going to be a 4:45 at the mile mark. Duffy dancing right now. It is early. And Menta right there. Menta sub 5 minutes early, but Duffy, he's setting the standard. He's setting the tone. There goes Seth Bywater, I believe. Jacob Dubin sitting in 3rd. However, my main man from Hustle University, David Hillman, sitting right there. Heilman right there. Matt Shea Thomas sitting right there, Thomas College. There is a battle for fourth. We have Duffy in first place right now. SUNY Delhi sitting in second. SUNY Delhi sitting in third. The battle for fourth is coming up. Just keep an eye out on second place. The SUNY athlete, I'm starting to see him starting to change his cadence in his form. The SUNY Delhi athlete, ladies and gentlemen, I'm starting to see he has a little energy. He's starting to pick me up because I'm starting to see the bounce. The race is about to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, back home, I believe the race is about to begin. My main man is starting to pick it up. It is early. Delhi moving in on the back stretch. Just keep an eye on it. Duffy's in the lead. Can SUNY close it in? There is a battle for fourth place. Dubin slides into fifth. So right now it's going to be my main man, David Hillman from Husson, sitting in that chase pack. Jacob Dubin right there, as well as Owen Hargrove from Thomas College. But the gap is starting to close at home, ladies and gentlemen. SUNY Delhi, my main man, has some rhythm. As you can see in his form, he has some confidence a little bit. We will see. We will find out. It is early. Oh my. This is what we wanted, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you guys came to watch. The action is later on. That's Jalen Hurts and Patty Mahomes. But the action now is on that backstretch. And that boy's 5,000. And my main man, SUNY Delhi, I believe that could be Seth Bywater, the numero uno seed. I believe he sees his target. Shea shaking it out. Feldman is giving instructions. It is early here. We are dancing in this 5,000 meters here at the track of New Balance. Dubin seeking to get the Suffolk Rams some valuable points, but the battle in fourth place is starting to shape up between Hillman from Husson and Owen Hargrove from Thomas College. My main man, Owen, sitting in for that battle for fourth. He's sitting on the outside shoulder of the Husson athlete. He looks good. Shea Duffy will, as long as he finishes the race, will get Suffolk Rams some points. And yes, my main man, Shea Duffy, has been going gun to gun. It is not easy. There's several things going out on the oval right now, ladies and gentlemen. The first thing I believe is coming. We might see a pass coming up. We might see a battle for the last mile to go. And I believe can my main man, Seth Bywater, open this thing up. There's a battle between Seth and Matt. Matt can feel him coming on the outside. Seth feels good. Seth looks like he's ready to make a move. There's a battle for first place right now between Suffolk and SUNY. The SUNY athlete sitting in second. The battle is now. So the battle for first place is right there. Third is coming up. And fourth and fifth. So on the oval, unofficially, ladies and gentlemen, that's my main man, Thomas Navoy. Thomas Navoy was leading, but then Seth Bywater has decided, I'm going to wait. Seth waited patiently. Now Seth is going to boogie. Thomas had to make an adjustment. John Amenta from SUNY Delhi, seeking to get the boys from Delhi some valuable points. Dubin sitting in sixth place, getting Suffolk some points. There is a battle between Hillman. There is two races going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. There's multiple things going on in this 5,000 meters. Right now, my main man, Seth Bywater, seeking to get some distance. on Thomas Navoy from Suffolk University. The other battle going on is the battle for 4th place between Hudson's own Hillman and my main man from Thomas College. And that's Matt Shea. And we're dancing. However, Suffolk University seeking to get some valuable points. Persona SUNY Delhi. Thomas Navoy's right there. He has an eye on Bywater. It is early. Bywater waited patiently. Navoy set the tone early. We will find out what will happen over the course of the next few laps. Okay. Perfect. Yup. Okay. My man's rolling right now, ladies and gentlemen. I can see it now. Things are heating up here at the track at New Balance, ladies and gentlemen. Seth is trying to get some distance on him. Seth has been dropping consistently that last lap. Okay. 38. Got to close that gap. There's a second lead. The gap has extended now. Things started changing around lap 16. Around the 2-mile mark. My main man Seth was sitting at 9:44. Navoy at 7. They were both coming in at 9:44. That's where the magic happened. At around 2-mile mark, Bywater just started rolling. Bywater is 600 meters away from dancing to the Frozen 8 Championship, 5,000 meter championships. Hillman rolling, moving into 4th place. Dubin in 6. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. These boys are rolling, cranking 40s out right now. Shea rolling. Seth. Bywater. 600 meters to go. 400 meters to go for my main man. He came in with a seated time. 15 minutes and 15 seconds. Bywater's dancing right now. Navoy sitting in a comfortable 2nd place. We're going to find out. We're about to find out with a lap to go. Seth got another lap to go. He glances back. He realized that he has it in the bag. A little bit late on the bell, however, my main man, Seth, is rolling right now. Like I said, let's keep an eye on the clock. Bywater comes in with a seated time of 15 minutes and 15 seconds, seeking to get the boys some SUNY Delhi, some valuable points. And Seth Bywater from SUNY Delhi will be our Frozen 8 Indoor Championship 2023 5,000 meter champion, my main man Seth. And coming in second, that'll be Thomas Navoy from Suffolk University. We have John Amenta still dancing right now, seeking to get the boys from SUNY Delhi some valuable points. And that's going to be Thomas Navoy with 15-minute, 34-second performance in his 5,000 meters here. Okay. And John Amenta has just finished. And that's going to be David Heilman from Husson University finishing. And Jacob Dubin, my main man Dubin, can he get under 17 seconds? I believe he will. I believe he will. Jacob Dubin, 16:45. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, how that plans out in the overall team score very early. However, the winner out of Cornwall, New York, the senior studying mechatronics, my main man Seth Bywater, Cornwall representing, is our 5,000 meter champion representing SUNY Delhi. We still have some athletes on the oval. That's going to be my main man, Sean Duffy. Sean Duffy bringing it home for the Rams. The Suffolk Rams here at the beautiful track at New Balance. A lot of action, a lot of energy is at the track at New Balance. We got to give it up for my main man, Owen Hargrove from Thomas College. Owen, back to Thomas College. When we discussed earlier about my homegirl, Lingar, we discussed about the talent because Lingar herself is a scholar. And something is telling me something is giving me a feeling that my main man Owen Hargrove is a scholar. And my main man Owen from Messalonskee High School in Sydney, Maine. Owen representing Maine, Massachusetts. Shout out to everybody at Messalonskee, Maine. So we are here at the Frozen 8 Championships. We're going to take a break from the oval a little bit. We're going to focus on the infield. It'll be the trials of the 60-meter hurdles. Some action in the infield. Ladies and gentlemen, it'll be the women's 60 hurdles here at the Frozen 8 Championships at the track at New Balance. Okay, I'd like to give everyone some context back home. Give everyone some context back home. Okay, we're on the pole vault. Okay, my first time here. Oh, this is special. The New Balance. This is special, ladies and gentlemen. The track in New Balance as they lower the oval. My main man, Jack Dempsey, is going to keep you guys engaged, keeping you guys in the field, keep an eye out on the pole vault.
Yo, Coach H, what's up?
Coach Palmer, you sound nice and crisp, my main man.
What's happening, man? Dude, tell me what's going on with this track right now. What's it do? What's so special about it over here at New Balance?
Well, first and foremost, let's just talk about the facility. Let's just first start with the seating arrangement.
How many people can they hold in here? I heard it was up to about 5,000 spectators.
Speaking of the 5,000, we just finished it, but yes, 5,000 spectators. I love the fact that they have the separate throws area for our respective throwers. Upstairs, they have the
Oh,
warm-up
you got to
area,
talk about upstairs.
the nice, beautiful warm-up area.
24,000 square feet, they say.
The separate pits for the high jump, for the long jump triple and the pole vault. And most impressive is this bank. Look at this bank, ladies and gentlemen. This is a beautiful facility.
That's under 5 minutes right there. I mean, it was just at the highest setting, and it's dropped completely flat. We got the last couple beeps going right now. This is a facility that was designed to be the fastest track in the world, and without a doubt, it's definitely holding up to, the fact that it was built to be that.
And then let's talk on that, Brandon. First and foremost, we as Massachusetts residents, the high schoolers have been in here having their respective league championships. Salute to all the athletes in Massachusetts that had their league championships here in this beloved facility, as well as their dual meets. But Brandon, just last week we had the New Balance Grand Prix. Big shout out to Global Athletics, and we've seen some serious things already in the fastest track on the planet Earth.
Oh no, definitely. I think we had a couple of world lead times that came out of that meet, plus a world record. I mean, it's just fantastic to be able to be in Massachusetts and then be able to have that kind of stuff. I mean, hey H, how cool is that to have that kind of talent and that kind of competition here in your backyard?
And most important, like you alluded, Coach Palmer, how that can inspire a future generation of athletes here, not only in our Commonwealth, but nationwide and worldwide.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, because that's a national broadcast, an international broadcast. I mean, obviously, and track is from here to everywhere. This is the only sport that you can put in your back pocket and take across the world, right? Really makes it, innovative, especially in different circumstances, different environments. It's always different, but, we're all in it together. So we all want to run fast. We all want to jump far. We all want to throw far, jump high, vault. We all want to get those goals, and we all got some dreams here, right? I mean, we're working on it. So big ups to all these college kids that are out here sticking with it. This could be some of these kids' 8th year, competing in track and field because they just got started their freshman year in high school. It could be a senior this year. Could be one of those things where they've been a lifelong athlete like Zobi's going to be.
Hopefully, God willing. We'll see. Zobi, whatever you want to do, Daddy will support it. But yes, but most important, my son, I want you to pay attention to that these young men and women are students first. It's the student before the athlete.
Oh, for sure. I was the exact opposite, H. I was the exact opposite. Hey, just to kind of back that with experience, definitely do your homework and listen to anybody that says you can do better because you obviously can. Don't tell yourself that you can't or settle for what you think you're capable of because you can definitely push that envelope a little bit.
And how you push that envelope, kids, it starts with having a serious conversation with yourself. Because in track and field, this is the one sport you are in your lane as a hurdler. You are in your flight as a high jumper, triple jumper. You are in the cage as a thrower. It is you, but you can do multiple things. You can help the team as a collective. This is what makes our sport so beautiful. And speaking about beautiful, like you set it off, Brandon, the track in New Balance. What a beautiful facility.
You know what the coolest thing was about walking in here this morning? Is it felt like I was walking into a church. Like the way that the sun was coming in through the windows in here, like it was like walking into like one of those super churches down in Texas there.
Okay, you was having your aha moment.
I definitely I heard some angels up in here. I was about ready to spin a couple of laps, but I realized that it's probably going to take me a little bit longer to recover from those laps than it would mentally to prepare myself for it.
Speaking about preparing themselves, Brandon, you know a little bit something about preparation. The next event, as we take our talents outside of the field, we're going to be focusing on the infield, and that's going to be the girls' 60 hurdles, I believe. You know a few things about the hurdles.
I love the hurdles, man. I love the hurdles. Yeah, I was big on hurdles back in the day. You know, the thing is that some athletes, I mean, most athletes that get their start in hurdles don't volunteer for it, really. They just kind of have somebody that approaches them and says, hey, you know what, you'd be kind of good at that. And I wasn't the fastest kid on my track team in high school. I mean, I had a couple of kids that were just lights out, running pretty quick, 10.4, 10.5s, hand time, obviously, back in the early 2000s. But same time, you go ahead and add whatever you want to that time. It's still quick. If you're not like the fastest athlete, but like you're well-rounded athlete, like meaning that like you spend time on your technique, your form, you've got great rhythm, great stride, and you're not like apprehensive about challenging new tasks, give the hurdles a shot. Some people know what they're talking about when they refer you to try it out. And I lucked out and had a really good coach that noticed the potential that I had. And I mean, the big thing was just getting over the fear of something like blocking you from running as fast as you can. And once you get over that, I mean, there's only 9 more to the finish line, but indoors, only 5. Quickest way over the hurdle, what I ended up developing was through the hurdle. And I don't recommend that for many people, but, you know, if you get rolling in those races there, putting a foot on one of those hurdles, they move. They move. It's a real aggressive race, though. As a coach working with some athletes, I've always had a hard time just trying to get athletes to be a little bit more aggressive, especially because you only have about 5 steps to that first hurdle. I mean, you can't be a kitty cat out there. You got to be a lion. You know, so you got to be ready to roar when you're in that starting blocks.
Oh yeah. Oh. Because it is a jungle out there, ladies and gentlemen. It is a jungle. And I have to make sure that these kids and these student athletes understand. I don't sugarcoat it. Yes, we have a bunch of student athletes, especially shout out to my distance athletes, right? But the person in the next lane wants to beat you. Let's be very clear about this.
Yeah.
Hello.
They're pretty serious there. I mean, if you're at any competitive meet, right, like the first thing you want to do is get to the finish line. And if you got people that are scratching and clawing to get there too, like it is a very competitive atmosphere to be a part of. And, that's what these championship season meets are all about here. And this is the kickoff here, really for a lot of the colleges here now. The next few weeks are going to be very action-packed, very tight, and competitive. Athletes are putting it all out there on the line to try to get some national qualifiers, still trying to extend their season, and every meet counts. Because every week counts in college track. Like you could, after this meet today, if you don't qualify, your season may be over. If you qualify for the next meet, which would be like one of the surf around meets here. I mean, there's so many college meets right now this weekend, next weekend, but a lot of those are last chance to qualify meets, and being able to, hit those meets. At this point in the season, when you've been doing some training, you've already, kind of get into your specific prep and now getting into your competitive, phase of training here. Like it's now every meet you get better and better. It's really just keeping those legs fresh and getting after it.
Okay, you know what, Brandon? I forgot. Ladies and gentlemen, I've done them injustice, Brandon, this morning. We haven't even introduced ourselves. Shame on us.
With no further ado, can I introduce you?
Nah, you got jokes. Well, let's first and foremost, my main man just did something serious right there.
Whoa, was
Let's
he up
focus
there
on
or
that pole
what?
vault right now. My main man.
What are they going at right now? That's up there, man. That's taller than the pole right now. I can't read the side of that bar here, but what is it? Oh, we're going up. I got my contacts in, man. I'm squinting over here. You read that?
Yeah, I believe that's my man Elijah Sealsman from Wentworth. I think that's the #1 seed, Elijah Sealsman from Wentworth University. You know, I think Elijah is coming in with some big plans to do what he needs to do and do it very, very well. Because he's the numero uno seed today in that pole vault.
So he's just getting started.
So see Elijah. Elijah just got started.
He just came out.
He took his talents from Albany, New York. He's all the way from Albany, New York. I believe Elijah now is a junior, and I appreciate the athlete taking his talents from Shaker High School in Allstate, up in upstate New York, Albany that is. So, you know, my main man Elijah Sealsman with that great jump. But yes, Coach Palmer, we go by MSTCA-TV, the Massachusetts State Coaches Association's television network.
Yeah, to be honest with you, those of you that are at home here, all you collegiate athletes, families, and administrators that are watching at home or on campus there, welcome here to Massachusetts today. And, this is one of the great ways that we're able to present our sport across the world to a lot of folks that, are very passionate and, well deserving of being able to watch their athletes. So mom and dad that are watching at home, a lot of respect to you guys raising your kids and making sure that they're competitive and that they're out there, serving a bigger purpose and being a part of a team and, committing to bettering themselves and others.
Well, first and foremost, there's some activity in the live chat. So there are people at home who are tuned in, and I got to give a shout out to my main man, Poppy Mike.
Poppy Mike,
he's a proud grandfather.
Oh.
Okay? We have to give another shout out to my homegirl, Suzanne. Okay, now, Poppy Mike, Suzanne, Marilyn KD's mom. It started with you guys. Poppy Mike, Suzanne, Marilyn, as we start to get ready for the hurdles and the other events, I want to say for you, start with you guys. You guys were the first coaches. Parents, I want to give you guys a round of applause. If you didn't hear it, you heard it today. That is my round of applause to say thank you for raising your student athlete. Because now what you have done for your children or your grandchildren are now carrying your legacy, carrying your family name. And we are now here on a beautiful Sunday morning at the Frozen 8 Championship. So it starts at home, our first coaches. So I appreciate you guys. I go by Coach H Live. I've been on the scene here in Massachusetts on the scholastic level. I've been doing it for several years. And recently, things have been picking up for me. This is my first collegiate race. So for everyone back home, I want to say thank you. This is our first. This is our first time here in the Frozen 8 Championships. And I believe this is just a warm-up for me. It's early in the game.
What are you, just stretching out?
Because we're going to be right back at this thing. Because why, Brandon? We will be back here
just
for
a few short weeks here. We're working with all these Division III teams in New England here. And, being New Englanders ourselves here, like who better, to especially broadcast, your championship meets here. So all you D3 schools, athletes, coaches, fans, track moms, track dads, big shout out. Like, love your enthusiasm for the sport and the respect that you have for those that are out here doing, all the hard work. Like, we're just sitting here watching them. Like, these kids are fast. They're working harder than what we see today while they're in uniform.
Well, and then let's add to this. Parents, an audience back home. What you're looking at is the fabric of our sport. What are you looking at is the foundation of our sport. How many people in this venue today are going to be making the Olympic team? Maybe, maybe not. But what impact are they going to have in society?
Oh, I mean, these kids they're studying right now to be, a complete professional, and that's in the literal sense of all your professions that are out there in the world right now. We're gonna have doctors, we're gonna have teachers, we're gonna have lawyers, we're gonna have, biochemists. Like name anybody in any profession. Like that's what we're watching here, and we're not even getting the opportunity to like really dive into what these kids are truly capable of. We're just looking at what they're physically able to do currently.
And
Yeah, that's a big miss over there at the pole vault there. It's up there though, huh? Where's he at on there? What's the bar say on the side?
let's tune in and see what my main man Elias is doing over there, because he's changing the game.
I mean, it's up there.
He's doing what he needs to do.
My goodness. And he's pretty casual between his jumps, too. I mean, I saw him go put back his jacket on, kind of loosen up his legs, stay fresh. He looks pretty relaxed right now, pretty poised at this higher height. All right, so it looks like we're starting to get some hurdlers with their hip number down to the line here.
Okay, we got the first heat.
Men's
ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get ready as well. We're going to have the first heat of the women's 60-meter hurdles here at the Frozen 8 Championships. Brandon, I'm going to run through them.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Hit it.
I got my homegirl Willow Witten from Hudson in lane 3. However, Josie Harrington from Thomas College is in 4. Alex Freeman from Hudson in 5. And Naima Perry in 7. Can the young ladies from Hudson set the tone early in the 60-meter hurdles? We'll find out, Brandon. What do you think?
Well, she's seated with a 10.38, and Alexis Freeman, her teammate. Well, I mean, there's 3 of her teammates that she'll be competing against here. They're all working hard there, and who knows what they're capable of. Coach would be able to tell you exactly, but just seeing that these are some pretty authentic seat times here. I'm gonna put some. I'm gonna put my backing on lane 3 here with Willow Witten, because she's got the 400 coming up later on this afternoon. So
okay, Willow got the strength. That's what you're stating.
Yeah. But not for nothing.
Of my homegirl Willow. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, but her teammates are also like multi-eventers too. Her freshman teammate there, Alexis Freeman, there in lane 5 here. She's a pole vaulter, and she's also she's out here hurdling too. So I mean, think about the complexities with her practice. What's that look like? It's not easy. That's a very technical day. Naima, she's running the 200 later on here too. So I mean, these ladies are not, out here for a cakewalk at the track meet here today.
Oh no! This is not what it is. And first and foremost, we have to give another shout out to everyone back home, because, like we have alluded, Brandon, this is the real action. Jalen Hurts and Patty Mahomes is later on.
That's right, man. Hey, I'm here because this is way more important than the Super Bowl and those ball sports. I listen, man. I love track and field so much, man. I can't say that I like any other sport. I will enjoy other sports, but I can't say that it even compares, a fraction to what I have as love and respect for this one here. I committed my whole life and career to it right now. I'm in. I got a long way to go. I'm trying to be one of these old guys that are out here sitting down at the officials table. You got to wheel me out of here.
So, Brandon, I'm going to give everyone back home. I want to remind them, give them some opportunities. So, in the live chat, I know we've dropped some links, but want to give them some links again, so they can see what we're seeing. This is the performance list that I just dropped. That is the performance list.
Dude, you got to break that down for them, too, because the performance list, not only that, but Lancer Timing has like an incredible web interface right now. So if you go to live.lancertiming.com, you can find the 2023 Frozen 8 Indoor Track and Field Championship. And if you click on that meet, it'll bring you to the page with a running clock. So no matter what event it is, there's going to be a clock running that's synced up to what's happening here on the track. It's ridiculous. And the results are just as live as these athletes are crossing the finish line.
I'm going to drop that in the live chat as well for everyone. So all you got to do is just copy and paste that.
So it looks like we got the gun up here now for Heat 1.
Oh, so let's remind everyone back home because we're about to dance. And we are off. It is early. In the infield, that's my home girl in lane 5.
Oh, it's going to be the freshman, Alexis. Ooh, look, late surge. Willow on the inside. Oh, boy. Very competitive race. See, that's the tenacity of having like multiple teammates in the same race, right? Is like, look at the joy that these girls have after.
So the girls from Huston.
Look at them celebrating each other. This is awesome.
You could see it. The girls from Huston like that they applied the pressure. They have a 1-2-3 finish. So Brandon, looks like the time to beat right now.
Ooh. There you go.
Time to beat looks like it's going to be a 10.3 if you want to dance to get to the finals.
Miss Witten with the PR on the season.
It is early.
Oh yeah, we got some real good times coming out of this next heat here. Not for nothing, man. A 10:06, lane 5. Keep your eye out for Erica Johnson here from Maine Farmington. Way up there.
Let's see, can my girl Tori Watkins from Thomas College change it up? We have Lily Swires from SUNY Cobleskill in 3. Isabel Solcombe in Suffolk in 4. Like you said, Erica Johnson, Maine Farmington in lane 5. Look out. In lane 6, Lexi Shannon from Thomas College. In lane 7, Catherine Madden, Suffolk Rams, seeking to get some points. 10.3 looks like the cutoff to get to the dance.
So let me just point this out here real quick here, right, is that in lane 5, Erica Johnson is going to be the #1 seed on the day. Right now, out of that first heat, Willow Witten is got the second fastest time. That's even in the seeds right now.
We're going to find out.
So she could be in the finals right now.
We're dancing. Gun off. Okay.
Oh, she's running downhill.
Oh, yes, she is. She's not playing no games.
Through the line.
Okay, Farmington, Erica Johnson.
Yeah.
We saw that in the third hurdle. Johnson with a 10.05 setting the tone. Johnson says hello.
Oh, look at, and Witten's still sitting in that second seed spot there.
But the girls from Suffolk got some valuable points. There's 8.
Oh, look at that celebration down there, right? Look at that. All right, you got the Suffolk coach rushing over. That means that we got some big PRs coming out of that one, huh?
In lane 2 in heat 3, we have Haley Gerard from SUNY Cobleskill. In lane 3, this is heat 3, we have Claudia Rucci from Suffolk University. Look out for Carrie Burr from Maine Farmington. Can Julie Levy from Suffolk get some valuable points? Or will it be Angelina Cartini from Hudson? And then finally, rounding off, we have Aaliyah Negree from Suffolk University. It looks like Brandon 10.3 still the cutoff.
Yeah.
You're going to dance.
Yeah, no, definitely. Willow Witten with that 10:24 out of that first section here. Top time to beat out of this section 3 here is a 10:25. That's going to be lane 5. So that's our girl from Suffolk here, Julia Levy. Lane 5 is hot right now. Let's see what happens here.
That is where the action is at.
Gun is up.
And we are off. It looks even. Oh, 5 is dancing, though.
Claudia Rushi doesn't make it to the line
Julia
here on this one.
dancing.
There she goes.
Levy. Okay, Levy, she likes her response.
There you go.
Let's keep it. Okay, Levy with a 10.14. The pressure is being applied. Oh, Brandon.
Ooh.
And then my home girl, Angelina, with a 10.3. That is their cutoff. That's going to be cut off. If we're going to dance in the finals, in the hurdles.
Very competitive. Very competitive prelims for the ladies here. I mean, that's it doesn't get any better than that, man. When you have your people from your first section PR by like monstrous efforts. Yeah, let's go. Let's get to finals here. I'm looking forward to that one. That's going to be a fun one. I think we're going to see PRs across the board.
Now we're going to go into the men's heat, and we'll look at the men's heat. And from the research, Brandon, from what we are seeing, from what the data is sharing, coming in, the numero uno seed is Simon Mixon from SUNY Delhi. However, Morgan Condon, his teammate, seeking to give the boys from SUNY Delhi some valuable points. How about Christian Army from Wentworth? Can he shake it up? Or can it be Cameron Kusamo from SUNY Colesbeck shaking it up? But it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of crazy here. You know, that's their top 4 is at 9 seconds.
We're going to go back to that pole vote, though, because it looks like my main man Elijah is rolling right now. Elijah. Oh, wow. Elijah was there.
He's smooth.
He is.
He's smooth.
He is. Thomas is doing what he needs to do. But let's go through it. We'll find out, Brandon, in lane 2. We have Simon Mickelson from SUNY Delhi. In lane 3, we have Kyle Peltier from Thomas College. In lane 4, Joey Siofi from SUNY Delhi. Philip Feeney from Hudson in 5. Thomas Gringers and Maine Farmington in 6. Cameron Kusumo from SUNY Cobleskill. And rounding out Heat 1, Miles Gudoa from Thomas College. The boys from SUNY Delhi seeking to get some serious points here, Brandon.
I love it when, you know, in championship track, right, when you have plenty of athletes that go after, you know, those final spots, right, or those point, you know, bearing places. And if you got 3 in the top 5, that's good points. If you finish first and second in this event here, right, after, let's say, it's finals right now.
You're applying some pressure.
SUNY Delhi. Yeah, man, are you kidding me? That's 18 points with your first and second. You know, never mind the guy that's sitting out there in 5th. You know, go ahead and keep chalking it up now. That's more valuable having 2 people score in an event than it would be if you had only these, you know, event winner. I used to love doing that with a lot of the teams that I worked with, a lot of the coaches that I was coaching against too, hated it. Just load up the event, man. If you got 6 runners that can run a scoring time, then put them out there.
So you're saying send the horses.
Yeah, let the horses run. Let the dogs eat. Yeah, for sure. And SUNY Delhi, man. I mean, hey, let's see those horses run here. I love their logo. Let's see what happens here. Four athletes are at 9 seconds or less out of the 60 hurdles. It should be very competitive here. It looks like we're going to be starting things off here real quick. Got our last little run outs here happening. Yeah, I used to run the hurdles here, man. I'll tell you what, an 8.58 is nothing to snark at. That's a pretty impressive race, so I'm looking forward to seeing this.
That means you're zooming.
Yeah, you're running downhill. You know, I always call it running downhill because you're coming off of that hurdle and you're not floating. You're putting your foot down on the ground and going into that next one. So it's a downhill charge. So sophomore here, he's up first in lane 2. You know, that's our top seed right there.
Let's see what's up. First heat, boys 55 hurdles. Let's dance. And we are off.
Oh, clean start. He's downhill.
Oh, man. Yes, he is.
Oh, lane 4 is moving, though, too. He's going to have to pull back on this one.
Ooh, the
Teammates.
boys. Yeah, the teammates.
Just as expected, huh?
The boys from SUNY Delhi. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. The pressure's been set.
Wow.
The tone has been set.
8.73. He was seated with a 9-1.
Why not?
Let's go.
Why not?
Look at his celebration down there, huh? He's ready to go.
Joey Sifo flexing right now. My main man Joey flexing on him. However, it is early here. So, Brandon, it looks like, let's see what the time is. We're going heat 2 right now. The tone has been set by the boys from SUNY Delhi. In lane 3, we have Trey Marone from Suffolk University. In lane 4, we have Christian Sabata from Hudson. In lane 5, Isaac Mullins from Thomas College. In lane 6, Christian Army from Wentworth. In lane 7, Morgan Condon from SUNY Delhi. And rounding out heat 2 in lane 8, Noah D'Souza from Wentworth University.
Our top two got the queue next to him. I mean, everybody's in right now, but you know, there's only
8 lanes, brother.
that's right.
There's only 8 lanes. Who's going to dance? We're going to find out real soon.
Hey, H, you know what I'm noticing?
Talk to me.
I've worked every single track meet this year with every single one of these officials that's out here today.
Oh, those are my people.
That's right. Did you bring them here? Or you keep them in a closet somewhere and you just bring them out when it's meet day?
Massachusetts is the track hub of the world. We're going to prove it in the next few months.
Oh, I think they know what's coming. Countdown to April, baby. Those of you that aren't from around here, we're talking about the Boston Marathon.
But for now, all eyes are in the infield on that oval.
So lane 6 here on this one is going to be your top seed time here.
We out.
Christian Army here,
Army.
lane 6. Oh,
Zomi.
my goodness. Yep.
Christian Army. Oh.
He's diving into those hurdles.
Time's
But on the
out.
outside,
However.
Condon.
Wow.
Oh, Suni's not playing today.
Suni's playing no games. Morgan Condon. My main man Morgan just dropped to 8.86 for the W. Brandon, Suni guys have 3 guys already in the finals.
Yeah, they're serious right now. These guys, you know what happens too in the sport, and I know that you can speak to this too, right? Because I know that you've seen athletes, you know, have one of those incredible performances, and then you see all of a sudden your whole team lights on fire, right? Like it starts with one athlete, so they have a breakout race. All of a sudden, it goes through everybody, man.
I believe the cutoff's going to be 9.04. If you don't run low 9s, oh, we're clearing the hurdles.
Yeah, that's right, man. You know what
time
else
for
is,
the dash.
You know what else is happening?
Okay. We're time to dance. So, ladies and gentlemen back home, let's let you guys know. The first will be coming up will be the girls' dash trials. I don't know if we were ahead of schedule. It starts at 12:30. They're adjusting. But let's just see.
You know what's cool about college track that's different about high school track is they have a published schedule, and they'll do whatever they can to stay within a few minutes of it. They try not to run the meets too fast because they have respect for the athletes that are competing in the other events, so that way they have time to check in, check out. A little bit more lenient on that. Especially like those of you kids that are in high school right now back at home, it's important to know that when you get to college track, you can do every single event at a track meet if it truly came down to it. In high school in Massachusetts, you're allowed to do any 4 events, but imagine coming to a track meet and doing more than 4 events. It's possible. It's possible. I used to have a teammate that it did 10, and she won 7 of them, placed second in 2 of them, and she ran the relay. Like, unbelievable. Coach Marley Berg, I know you're listening. She's probably stretching out right now. Watch out, Masters. Let's see here. So, okay. Final results have shaken out, right? So, let's see. 970 made qualifying on that. So 970 was a cutoff here. We got Christian Zapata. He's going to be your 8th guy in. Kyle Pelletier. It's going to be 7. Philip Feeney, 6. Cameron Cosmano, 5th. And then we've got Christian Army from Wentworth. And then the boys from SUNY Delhi.
All over it.
Joey Sifo, Morgan Condon, and they're all following their teammate here, the young buck out there, Mickelson Simon. So we got 2 sophomores leading the 60. They're going to be around for a few more years here, folks. Frozen 8. Y'all better be ready for that. Let's see here. All right. It looks like we're just getting the starting pistol ready. It looks like he's got his earplugs in.
Oh, Brandon, our homegirl is back. I think Erica Johnson's going to dance in the dash. I do see Erica seated in lane 3. Is Erica going to dance?
She warms up with the hurdles, man. She warms up with the hurdles. She's ready to go.
Let me find out. Let's get back into the performance list. We got to see what the performance look. Is my girl going to do some damage today?
Yo,
Johnson
all
seeded
these athletes
fifth.
came here for that.
She's seeded fifth. Let's see what goes on.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's what's really good about being out here at this meet here, you know, is that this is kind of like a little bit more low key. It's more relaxed. I think a lot of these athletes are, you know, here to kind of like really motivate each other, you know, and be a part of this. This is an awesome facility for these athletes to get their shot to compete at. You know, it looks like we've got full coaching staffs in effect. We've got full, you know, athlete managers. We've got some parents in the building here too. I used to love that part about competing in college track, was like meeting everybody else's parents and you know, having a connection all of a sudden, being like, oh, this is who you come from, huh? And it's always interesting. You
This
know,
is where you get the stock from.
yeah, I mean, you don't get to meet all the parents in high school track and field, you know, because everybody's so busy nowadays. But in college, like, you never do. But this is because people are from all over the place. Yeah, we got the men's long
Okay,
jump going
men's
right
long
now.
jump. We got some action.
Okay.
Did my main man, Steady Eddie Jack, did he get that? Or they just warming up the girls 55? I see what's going on. Let's check in with the live chat. Everyone, I see that there's some activity in the live chat. Can we get a roll call? Where's everyone from? Please. That's you, Poppy Mike. Where are you representing?
That's the
Maryland
best.
KD
That's the
Mom.
best name.
Where are you representing? And
Poppy
we'll give
Mike.
those shout outs. Where are you guys from?
I need to know where Poppy Mike's from.
Suzanne, where we from? Roke, Seth's sister. Seth, where we from, Seth's sister? Oh, my main man, Will Siemens. Okay, Will Siemens. I think that might be Elijah's dad. Big shout out. Ooh. Somebody at Wentworth just dropped something serious. Things is going on out here.
Hey, you know what it is that these long jump boys, they practice it, right? Where they know when it's a good board where it's fiberglass, you can make a really loud noise. So a lot of times with the long jump, it's just a loud noise, you know, and a big splash in the sand. But these athletes are putting jumps out there, like jump after jump, and each one is getting further.
Okay, we got our first person in the live chat with the engagement. Big shout out to everybody in Bellport, New York, Long Island. Stand up. We got Long Island in the house. And Maryland KD's mom, you did a phenomenal job. I want to give you a warm, happy Valentine's Day. Okay, we got upstate New York, Argyle, New York is in the house. New York is in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I hear the cheer. They're calling them to the line here. We got the women's 60 about to take place here. 60-meter dash was first included in World Indoor Championships back in 1985, and it's been run ever since.
And let's keep an eye out, ladies and gentlemen, back home for Amanda Walden from Suffolk University or Addison LaSalle from Hudson. It is early first heat, girls 55
Lane
in
5.
the Frozen Championship. And that's my girl, Amanda Walden, rolling, setting the tone today. Amanda applying the pressure.
798.
798, Amanda, let's dance.
Yeah, she's feeling it right now. She's walking like LeBron James just dunked on somebody right there.
Okay, Amanda, let's dance.
Dude. Little person, big personality on that one, though. Like, she's here to play.
Amanda opened up with a 7.98. We're setting the tone here, ladies and gentlemen. And you have tuned into MSTCA-TV here at the track at New Balance. And you are tuned in to the Frozen 8 Championships. In Heat 2 of the girls' 60-meter dash is on the infield in Lane 2. Brandon, we got Onyx Emlo from Thomas College. We have Miranda Cole from SUNY Delhi. We have Johanna Stiles from Hudson. And Lane 5, Jessica Carney from SUNY Cobleskill. And Lane 6, Kimberly Dean, SUNY Delhi. Rounding out Lauren Wood, Suffolk in Lane 7. However, our girl Amanda Walden has set the tone.
Oh, this is already starting off to be pretty exciting. I always thought, like, 55 dash, 60-meter dash here in college and in the professional ranks always remained as like one of the most exciting and like highly anticipated events in indoor track and field. I think that this is the only race that continues to evolve in such a short time. Let's see what we have here. Gun is up.
Oh,
they're out.
Oh, they're out. Look at lane 3. Lane 3 is zooming. Oh, but that could be. Oh, wow. There's more Suffolk.
That was on the outside here.
There's more Suffolk. That could be my girl, Lauren Wood. And it is Lauren Wood is our winner. Ladies and gentlemen.
What they got in the water at Suffolk?
We're going to have to, yeah.
Keep it up, Coach.
Girls of Suffolk are rolling right now.
Keep it up, Coach. Yeah, I don't know if I'm lacking the better the better terminology for this one, but Suffolk last year like dominated their conference meet so big that they got voted out of it, and they established the new Frozen 8 here. You imagine that?
But there's still people to bring some pressure. They're not done. They're not out the clear yet. It's early here, and we have Heat 3. Big shout out to my man, Coach Feldman. We know what Coach is doing out here in the coaching rank. But in lane 2, we have Andrew Mita Schultz from Sony Cobleskill. More Suffolk, Emily Concepcion. In lane 3, in lane 4, Dion Ange from Wentworth. In lane 5, Charlotte Wentworth from Maine Farmington. In lane 6, Katie Ann White, SUNY Delhi. And rounding out Heat 3, we have Maddie Redding from Thomas College. It is early.
All right, gun is up.
And we are off. Zooming. Lane 6 looks like we're going. And that's going to be Katie Ann White, I believe, from SUNY Delhi. But quiet as kept, guys. Quiet as kept. My girl Emily Concepcion from Suffolk. How many Suffolk athletes are going to make this 60-meter dash finals, Brandon?
Dude, they have 100 people on their team. I wouldn't be surprised if every one of these entries that are put in here right now continue to keep things exciting as we roll through these heats.
What is going on? Wow.
Coach got speed over there, man.
Big shout out to my main man. But shout out to all the coaches here, SUNY Delhi, Wentworth, Thomas College, all around Cobleskill. My main man over at LaSalle University is building his program. That is the 8th team through my research. But LaSalle is an upcoming program, and they will be here. But now we have switched it, Brandon. It's still 60, but now it is the men.
Yeah.
It's the young men. And from our research, Brandon, I just want to confirm the numero uno seed today is our guy, our main man representing. And this guy will be Deron Davis from SUNY Delhi. But can LJ Ray from Thomas College shake it up? Can it be Nick Plamadon from Thomas College and Seamus Reeves from Maine Farmington? And, the SUNY Delhi boys.
They're back rolling again, huh? They got a couple other names out there, too. I don't even want to try to pronounce those two.
But you know what?
But they're out there. Hey, listen, 740 I think is going to be the draw line here for us.
That's the cutoff?
I'm going to say 740
okay.
Because we're 3, 4, 5, 6 athletes in at 740. So hopefully we see a couple of them rock and roll here a little bit quicker. 7:0 is the top time. They got the women's 60 finalists here.
Talk to them.
Kimberly Dean from SUNY Delhi. She's going to be 8th, and the cutoff was a 8.57. So
8.57.
We have every athlete that's faster than that. That's Addison Lassie from Husson, Emily Concepcion. I like it when you say it better, though. Can you say it?
Concepcion.
Yeah, there it is. From Suffolk with an 8.37. Erica Johnson from Maine Farmington with an 8.32. She's our 5th seed. And then we have Miranda Cole from SUNY Delhi, Lauren Wood from Suffolk, Katie Ann White from SUNY Delhi, and Amanda Walden is going to hold down that top spot for us with a 7.98 for the women's in the final 60. But we're ready to roll here for the guys here. They're getting them to the line here. It looks like they got a couple more blowouts. And ready to roll. H, what were your events?
Indoor?
Yeah, did you ever run a 55 or a 60?
Nah, 600,000 4x4 mile, 800 4x8.
Ooh, the
But-
easy stuff.
But what's the numbers look like? Let's talk to me. What we looking like right now? How many people locked in with us?
What do we got here? You know what? I gotta look at here. We've got our stream in multiple spots right now. So we've got 4 streams that are up now live, and then our 5th one can be found on YouTube. If you just search up the MSTCA-TV, you'll see us that we do have a live one there. So if we were to go ahead and kind of like try to add it all together here, let me just see what we got here. But we're doing pretty good, dude. I guess let's not forget here, man. We got multiple chats going. YouTube chat. Official Sean Burke is in there for you, H. Let's go, H. He's cheering for you, man. He likes the hurdles too, it looks like.
Oh, it's Cambridge's finest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is kind of cool, man.
We got
Surfing through
multiple chats going. Oh,
Yeah,
look at
yeah. And we have the other 4 chats going in the long jump stream, which can be found at MSTCA.TV. The pole vault cam, which is now getting ready for the women. And the men's and women long jump, which is going to be rolling all day here. So we got the men's out there right now, but the women's wrapped up a little bit earlier here. So we should have some results for those soon. Just waiting for the computer operators to flash a little signal that they're up and loaded.
Big shout out to Suzanne's mom, Johanna. Salute to you, Johanna.
Oh, hey, listen, you get what you asked for around here. How about that? Let's go in the top 6 places today. Long jump for the women's side. We had Quinn Young from Husson placed 6th place with a 15-1 jump. 5th place was Aaliyah Nigri from Suffolk. We had 4th place go to Peyton Goodwin from Husson. 3rd place was Miranda Cole from SUNY Delhi. 2nd place, your runner-up was Abby Minot from Maine Farmington with a 15.5.5 jump. And today's winner with a 15.7.5-inch jump was Lexi Shannon from Thomas College. She also ran the prelims earlier there and 60-meter hurdles. So we'll see her come back in the finals. And here we go. Now we got the guys going to the line.
It is the men 60-meter dash first heat. Let's keep an eye out on lane 4, Deron Davis. Can Jacob Stewart from Wentworth shake it up? Can Kai Muhammad from Suffolk shake it up? We'll find out. First heat, boys, 60-meter dash, Frozen 8. And we are off. Davis.
Yeah, he's powerful right
there. Deron.
Very, very efficient.
Deron Davis is going to get the W right there. Set the tone with a 7.16.
Yeah, he still looks like he can clean that up a little bit there. I mean, the start of that race there, he definitely had a lot of lateral motion there. I mean, driving out here left and right doesn't really get you to point A or to point B faster, right? So it looks like he's going to be able to clean that up a little bit here, maybe put a little bit more speed into the start. And hopefully we see that top-end speed a little bit sooner than 40 meters there. But he definitely he's got some breakaway speed there. And if you're showing that in the 60-meter, then like it's only a matter of time before you get out there and start legging something longer.
We have in Heat 2 coming up, we have Brendan Strayton from Thomas College. In lane 2, Matthew Mitchell from Suffolk. In lane 4, Jeffrey Alvarado. In lane 4, Nick Palmadon from Thomas College. In lane 5, John Lutz from Cobleskill SUNY. In lane 6, Seamus Reeves from Maine Farmington. Lane 7, Jelani Wells, SUNY Delhi. In lane 8, John Avakian, Suffolk University.
Yeah, Nick Plomadon here is going to be the top seed in this section here with a 7.13. Looks like a 7.26 going to be the next one there from lane 6 here from Seamus Reeve. So this should be pretty competitive as well.
Watch out for Seamus, huh?
Yeah, like anything can happen out here, right? Like 60 meters. I used to hate this event as a coach because you can feel every human emotion in less than 10 seconds, except for happiness.
All right, it's early here. Track and New Balance Heat 2 at the Frozen 8 Championships. And we off. We're rolling, lane 6.
Yeah.
Is that our guy, Seamus? But it's not. It's Nick. And you can see Nick Palmadone from Thomas College through his reaction, Brandon.
Yeah.
Nick was rolling.
Nah, he started turning up the speed there about 30 meters in there. That's what this race is all about. Like I remember being young enough, and then also being an athlete in high school where, like, your coach would sit you down and have you watch, like, Carl Lewis accelerate late in his 100 and then blow everybody to pieces. That was kind of what I kind of saw there, man. He looked like he downshifted a little bit and then hit the hammer, right? So he's going back over to the long jump right now. He looks like he just checked back in. So this is when things start to get a little exciting for these multi-event athletes,
Brandon, speaking about multi-event athletes in lane 1.
Ooh.
It's our guy.
Elijah's back, dude.
Our guy is back.
Wow. All right.
So we're going to just off the strength of Elijah's pole vault, multi-skill sets. Keep an eye out, ladies and gentlemen,
This is
from our
cool
guy
down.
from lane 1.
Lane 2, we got Ben Berman from Suffolk. Lane 3, we've got Kevin DeCalabus from Wentworth. Lane 4, LJ Ray from Thomas College. Lane 5, Max Jewson from Wentworth. Lane 6, Joe Quifo is back again for SUNY Delhi. And lane 7, Giovanni Smith. And our last but not least, Valnik Zontis from SUNY Delhi in lane 8.
Let's keep an eye out for the pole vault out of lane 1. Oh, my guy got out a little bit.
Lane 4,
The
top
lane-
seed, LJ Ray down the
LJ
track.
Ray, Thomas College, hello.
That was a warm-up.
Thomas College, LJ Ray rolling right now.
You know what? It's funny. I just clicked his name. So if you're on the live Lancer live.lancertiming.com and you click on the meet events there, you can click on the athletes' names and find out the other events that they're in. LJ is in the long jump, and about 30 meters in here, it looked like he was really starting to pick it up here and get that long jumper bounce. So if you're watching the video at home, all you sprinting athletes that are looking to earn some technique, or see the technique being demonstrated, slow down from 30 meters to 50 meters in that last race on LJ. And you will see the efficiency in his form, and you'll see that turnover, and then how much more push he was able to develop. I mean, he broke away 10 meters on that race. Come on.
So, Brandon, looks like the next event, we're taking our talents to the women's mile.
Yeah, so LJ Ray is now your top seed in the 60 after that last one with a 7.05.
Okay, that makes sense.
His teammate, 7.15, Nick Plomadon right behind him.
Right there, yeah.
Hey, and then it's those SUNY boys coming in there, right? So we got Darren Davis in third from SUNY, Seamus Reeve from Maine Farmington in 4, and then it's more SUNY. So it's Kristen Cuevas, and then Joey Sifo, and then we've got Matthew Mitchell from Suffolk, and our last athlete that made the finals. We got 4 athletes from SUNY Delhi, Valnik Zontis.
SUNY seeking to get some valuable points.
Let's do the math real quick, right? So LJ, based off of like where we're at right now, if this were to be the finals here and you were to score this, only top 6 are scoring. So you get 18 points if you're Thomas College right now based off of that. But then you have 4 kids that are running from SUNY. You've got 3 that are scoring. So third would be worth 6 points. 5th would be worth 2 points. And 6th would be worth 1 point. So, you may score, 18 points, but like you're really not pulling off on anybody because those 3 competitors that are coming from SUNY are still right there behind you. I mean, you're only pulling off eight points on you. So that can come back right after the hurdles.
And Brandon, after 2 events scored of 16 events, the women of Suffolk have 20 points. Thomas College has 13. SUNY Delhi is 12. And on the men's side, they haven't added and tallied the points. So we just have 1 event scored, and SUNY Delhi has 16, and that'd be the 5,000. Suffolk has 10, and Husson Maine with 4. Very early here. We'll wait for the tallies of the field to come in.
Yeah, so I was just looking around on the other screens here, too. Looks like we've got the throws is working through right now. Looks like they're on finals. Women's pole vault still warming up over there. And do you hear a familiar noise here? It's the track is going back up here.
They're adjusting the bank.
Yeah, let me hop on camera here. Why don't you go ahead and talk about this track real quick?
Says now it's time to dance. So the little temporary adjustment that they're doing, high level, big shout out to the New Balance track staff, making sure that this is a premier facility, and it is world class. So yes, take the action over to the long jump stream. We have multiple streams. Thank you everyone in the chat. Thank you Marilyn in showing Ada where to go. The stream is in the lower right hand corner. Make sure that everyone at home, you are following MSTCA-TV. We have a busy schedule, ladies and gentlemen. We are not done from the scholastic to the collegiate level. We'll be back here in a few weeks, February 24th, for the Division III New England meet here in Massachusetts in regards to collegiate. For the upcoming week, in regards to MSTCA-TV and Coach H Live, we'll be taking our talents to the same city, other side of town right now. Will be the Reggie Lewis for the Massachusetts Interscholastic Divisionals 1 through 5 meet. But in the infield, there's an athlete seeking who's about to drop something serious in that long jump. He's coming down. Whoa, what a jump. Thomas College playing no games. Mm-mm-mm. 1 2 1 2. We live. I'm good. We are good, ladies and gentlemen, and we are getting ready for the action on the oval. Little temporary break, but it will be. You start with the ladies. It'll be the girls' mile coming up. The girls' mile will be very interesting today. The number 1 seed coming in is Sydney Fogg from Suffolk University. Her teammate Amy Patenla. We have Ava Dowling from Hussing, Caitlin Brunt from Suffolk University, Miranda Dutton from Hussing, Jenna Sewers from SUNY Colbesk, Christina Baguette, Suffolk University, Catherine Letterman from SUNY Colbesk, Mary Lyons, SUNY Delhi, Eve Potet, Marion Farmington, Kaylin Origilo, SUNY Delhi, April Bonello, Suffolk, and Caitlin Schmitz, SUNY Colbesk. But this is the first heat today here in the Frozen 8 Championships. And the athlete that's setting the tone early today and that's going to be Catherine Letterman. She came through at 44.14 first lap. And Catherine, the athlete from SUNY Colbesk, setting the pace early here. In second place, we have Kaylin Origilo. Okay. And we have April Banuelos, Mary Lyons, SUNY Delhi, Eve Potet, Maine Farmington, Madeline Jackson from Hudson, and Caitlin Schmitz. This is the first heat. Letterman comes in with the seated time, ladies and gentlemen, of 5 minutes and 59 seconds in the girls' mile. But she is dancing right now, and it is very early. But she's on pace to drop something really special today. And right now is Letterman in control of this girls' mile. Heat 1 here in the Frozen 8 Championships at the track at New Balance. It's Letterman and the clock. She comes in with a seated time of 5:59. She'll be approaching the 800-meter mark coming up. Let's see here, like a 2:56 mid. And Catherine is rolling. In second place, trailing, is going to be Kaylin Origilo from SUNY Delhi. In third place, bouncing down that backstretch is Eve Potet. In fourth place, we have Mary Lyons from SUNY Delhi. In fifth place, April Bonellos from Suffolk. And in sixth place, Madeline Jackson Hudson. And rounding out seventh place is Caitlin Schmitz. And that's our girl, Catherine Letterman, rolling from SUNY Colbesk. We got to give a shout out to Catherine Letterman. Catherine, she's from Altamont, New York. Give some context with the young lady who's actually rolling right now in this oval, representing Guilderland High School. The young lady from Colbesk is doing what she needs to do. It is early here. There's an athlete for Farmington moving, but we have a race, ladies and gentlemen. It could be early. And it looks like Eve Potet closed that gap on that last lap. She's just only getting faster, closing that 2-second gap that Catherine had. We're heading in with 400 meters to go in the girls' mile first heat. It is early. Bell lap to go. We're going to dance. Catherine decides to go. Eve picking it up. The athlete from Maine Farmington, she feels good. Thinks she's trying to make a move on the outside. Letterman must respond to the Potet move. Poteet, we have a battle. This is a great race, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to open it up early. Petite trying to make a pass. Catherine trying to hold her off. And it's going to be a battle, but I believe Catherine's going to get her at the line unofficially. And we do have Letterman with the win of 5:56.22. Poteet 5:56.31 in third place. So that will be our girl, Orlego Kaylin. She broke 6-minute barrier. And we have some athletes on the track rolling. That's going to be our girl, April Bonellos from Suffolk University, seeking to finish up strong. Madeline Jackson from Husson and Caitlin Schmitz from SUNY Copeskill. But it's early here, girls mile. And that's going to be April with a 6-minute and 37-second finish. And we're not done. That's Caitlin Schmitz. Caitlin, she's rolling right now. And in finishing up, I believe there's going to be Madeline Jackson from Husson, Maine, with a 6:59 in the girls' mile here. And on the oval, we have Caroline Schmitz, Caitlin Schmitz, I apologize, Caitlin Schmitz. She's still working. We're getting ready for the second heat coming up. Caitlin Brunt from Suffolk in lane 1. Ava Dowling Hudson in 2. Sydney Fogg, the #1 seed. Suffolk University. Miranda Dutton Hudson. Christina Baggett Suffolk. Amy Patelana Suffolk. And Jenna Swires Sony Cobalskill. Heat 2 girls mile. This is going to be a little bit interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Back home, let's see. Much different than the very first race. We're spread out a little bit early. I see a tight pack. That means we're going to shape to a good race. Dowling from Hudson setting the tone. Fogg sitting on the outside. Miranda Dutton right there. Suffolk University, Miranda sitting where she needs to be. The ladies from Suffolk look like they're going to get this pack run going right now. Ava Dowling. We're going to approach the 400-meter mark here in this girls' mile. 78. So we're starting to roll. Huston in first, Suffolk in second, third, and fourth. Suffolk athletes seeking to get some valuable positions, the Rams. They look patient. Fogg look like she's ready to roll. So do her teammates. Ava Dowling, Huston Maine. She's doing the dirty work. Miranda Dutton feels good. They feel like they're ready to make a pass. She feels good. We have a race between the Huston athlete, and she's holding off the girls from Suffolk University, sitting in an opportunity to score some valuable points. Earlier, Suffolk got some valuable points in those girls' 5,000 meters. But right now, Dowling from Huston, she has company. And that's Caitlin Burnt, Sydney Fogg, and Amy Polenta. Miranda Dutton right there from Huston. Good race right now. So it looks like three gonna break right now. They're gonna try to break, and that three I will identify as Ava Dowling, Caitlin Burke, and Amy Polenta. Sydney Fogg right there.
H, this is really shaking out to be something here. 320, 321, 322.
Yes.
They're looking pretty good right now. This is strong.
Well, Dowling is showing her toughness. She's led from the break.
Yeah, she's breaking all that air up front right now, too. So you got two of the Suffolk athletes here sitting right behind. Is that, is Patinella out there? Is that the captain from Brookline from previous years here?
Patalena?
Yeah, I remember her running in a Brookline uniform, actually. I think she was one of the captains.
You know what?
She's local, man. I mean, she could run home from here. These athletes here, actually, here she comes right on the outside, right on cue. 402, 403, 404. Got a new leader.
And that is our girl, Amy.
Let's go, Brookline.
Hollis Brookline.
Ah.
She's from Hollis, New Hampshire.
Ah.
That is our girl.
Maybe I'm confused. I just confuse these athletes, man. How do you keep track of all these names and all these faces? So easily, too. You're like an encyclopedia, man.
Well, our girl Amy right now is rolling.
Dude, look at her pull off here. There's about 5-meter lead.
We're entering the bell lap.
Here you go. Let's see if Amy wants. I'm sorry. Her teammate Sydney wants to go for number 2 here. That would be 18 points out of the mile right now. Definitely securing first, but let's see what happens. Sydney, she's definitely grinding on this one. Yep. There comes the faces. Let's go. Go get her down the backstretch.
There goes her teammate.
Suffolk with 3 up there right now.
Yes.
Oh boy.
But on the backstretch, Amy Polenta opening up an amazing stride, amazing form.
Dude, we just dropped 3 seconds on that last split for all 3 of those Suffolk girls.
And give shout out to Amy Dowling running an amazing race. But our
look at
Frozen 8 mile champion is that girl, Amy Polenta, sub 520. Dowling second place. Here comes Caitlin Burnt.
Wow,
and
fantastic.
their teammate, Sydney Frog, the girls from Suffolk University. The Rams are getting some serious points today.
Yeah, that was that's a 19-point swing in that event itself. I mean, that's what I was talking about, like with these championship meets, right? If you just pile in your athletes, you're coming home with a handful of wins here. This is huge. What a great mile that was. 5:18.29 for Amy.
Yep.
Ava Dowling with a 5:22.86. You know what? Caitlin Brunt was 3rd. I think we were thinking that was Sydney Fogg there, but her teammate there. 5:28.34. Sydney Fogg there, 5:33.32. And
now,
wow.
Brandon,
Impressive.
it's the same event.
Shake it up a little bit
Different
here.
gender, though. We're going to get to the men's. In the men's mile, Brandon, let's give us some context to everyone back home. The number 1 seed is Nick Logan from Sony Kobask with a 4:15. However, in the first heat, we do have Daniel Jaffin from Sony Kobaskill, Thomas Fidrock from Suffolk, William Stackett from Sony Kobaskill, Michael Najarn from Suffolk, Brendan Jean-Jacques from Wentworth, Jacob Ryan Smith, Sony Kobaskill, Derek Bostello, Hudson, Derek Leader, Sony Delhi, and Will Molesky, Sony Kobaskill. First heat of the boys' mile. First heat, boys' mile, and that'll be Daniel Jaffin, Sony Kibsko, Sony Kobaskill, sorry about that. However, that's actually our guy, Derek Pistolo.
Yeah, these athletes are looking pretty good out here. I'm really liking where they're at right now. You know, we've got 4 on a breakaway right now. A little bit of a gap here. Where 5th place is right now, we usually call this no man's land. You want to keep contact with the front of this race. You see the pace is getting a little out of hand, but you want to keep contact there and be in that curtails. If you're in the curtails of somebody moving fast, you will finish fast. You don't want to drop back and find yourself in that no man's land. H, when you were in no man's land in those distance races, what was your X factor? How did you shake from that, or how did you absorb those moments? How do you fight through them, man?
Similar to the athletes on the track, it comes with experience. It comes through trial and error. But most important, I think you want to be grounded with your emotions.
Oh.
Learning to be grounded, because we're all excited. We all are nervous. We all have the anxiety in the race competition. But once that gun goes off, it's time to roll. And as you can see, you have a battle up front with these 3 young men, Derek, Daniel, and the other Dereks, 2 Dereks, Sony Delhi, Hudson. Then we got Sony Kobaskill, and that's Daniel Jaffin, who's in the middle of something special. Derek Bostolo doing all the work. Boosty low. Lighter sitting right there from Sony Delhi. It looks like someone else is joining the party. That could be my main man, Brendan Jean-Jacques, trying to get right back into this boys' mile. Lighter decides to take the lead. Lighter starting to get some extension. Lighter was 2:28 at the half. Daniel Jaffin has his eyes on Lighter. Jaffin rolling right now. This boys' miles opened up, and it looks like Daniel Jaffin is trying to make a move on Derek Lighter. Derek Lighter keeping it going, extending that lead by a stride or so. It is early here. Boys' mile shaping up. Here comes the chase pack. There is a battle for 3rd place. Okay. This is, we got a move being made, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a move potentially being made. It's Bell Lab. Derek's going. But let's keep an eye out on Brendan Jean-Jeet. the Wentworth athlete. He looks good. Brendan been rolling. Brendan makes a move. It's Brendan in the clock right now. And a sub 5-minute dub for Brendan. Derek Leiter, second place. Daniel Jafin. Jafin with a great race. There goes our guy from Hudson. Ryan Smith from Sony Copeskill. What a race.
All right, so we have a couple of results that we can go ahead and hit everybody at home with real quick. So we have some results for the women weight throw. Looks like those have already been scored here, so we have full results here. Those are also available here at live.lancertiming.com. Let's see here. So what do we have here? Our winner was Kitty Messina today from SUNY Delhi. She had a 41-foot, 3-inch throw. Erlyn Scroggins from Husson, 1190. Gracie O'Connell from Suffolk was third with an 1156. Emily Hargraves fourth with an 1141. Lana Lieberger, 1093. And we also had the men's pole vault. That scores were also put up there. Elijah Sleesman, we were already talking about him earlier today. Multi went 14.5 and a quarter inch over at the pole vault. His teammate Nate Muller from Wentworth was 12.9.5. Josh Hart from Husson was third. Joshua Cantinino was fourth from Suffolk, and fifth was Michael Massacow from SUNY Cobblestone. So all those results are available at live.lancertiming.com. You can click right on the live by results link right as soon as you log in and find the Frozen 8. Hit the live track, and that'll bring you to the current event that's on the track. These will give you your athletes as they're going across. So I just clicked on it right now so I can catch up with the names of the people that are on the track right now. For the men in the mile here, but they're in section 2 here. So after three lap, or going on 2 lap, coming in on our 3rd lap here. Well, okay, we got Sean Jacobson out there. Christian Valorand in second from Wentworth. Jacob Thomas from Wentworth is in 3rd. 4th, we have Lewis Race from SUNY Delhi. Nick Recor from SUNY Cobblestone. Eric Lasaco from Husson. Vladimir Sheehan from SUNY Cobblestone, Tucker Skoroya from SUNY Cobblestone, and Zach Martin from Suffolk. Here we go. Coming through 600 here. That's 143, 144 here for our leader, Sean. 143.15, the official split. Right now he's out at right around that 34 average right now. This is so cool. If you're at home, check this out. You're watching a live race without actually watching the race, but if you have this up with our stream, you're watching things that are happening in front of you. I mean, these athletes are putting it all together here for us. Here we go. We're at 800 here, 217, 218 on the clock here. Let's see what Sean Jacobson, 218, 26 was the official split. He's starting to pull off now, 5 meters, 10 meters. See if anybody wants to go for that or if they're going to save it here over the next 800 meters. Looking awfully competitive out there in the back of the pack here, starting to spread out. First place spread out, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. We're going single file now. Single file now after that last turn. It's looking pretty good right now. Looks like this is all Sean here. We're going to let him go ahead and shake this one up here.
Individual who removes the wireless microphone from the starting block phone at the finish line, please return that microphone. Please return that to the wireless phone. Thank you very much.
All right, so we got section 3 now on the track here. This is your seated section here. We've got Aiden Cutting from SUNY Delhi. We've got Will Siemens from SUNY Cobblestone, Jared Hooper from Thomas College, and we got Nick Logan from SUNY Cobblestone, Covey Dufert from Maine Farmington, John Amenta from SUNY Delhi, Tim Berry from Suffolk, and we've got Nathan Goodwin from SUNY Delhi. All right, so we have Coach H down on the infield to call these races.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we're ready to go here.
Okay,
so
ladies and gentlemen, we are live, fresh here at the Frozen 8 Championships. This is the seeded heat of the boys' mile. There's a lot of action going on right now up front.
Yeah, up front there, that's after that first lap, we had Aiden Cutting holding it down. Coming around now here, too. Looks like we got a couple of guys going shoulder to shoulder. How's it looking down there, H? What do we got? They're looking good here, going through that line here already at 1:15. 34 for those opening laps there. We're just waiting for the split.
And already,
to come up.
We are starting on a fresh one, and that's going to be Logan. Logan Hooper is rolling right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have Barry from Suffolk sitting in third. It is a battle. Dufort from Maine Farmington is a battle for. But right now, the work is being done by Thomas College's own Hooper.
That's right. That's Jared Hooper that's out there. 141 after the
Keep
first
an eye
600.
out on the young man from Suffolk University, Barry. Hooper, Thomas College is doing the work early. It's interesting playing out. Can Logan from Cobleskill and Dufort from Maine Farmington make a move? We're going to approach 2:14 at the 800-meter mark.
Hooper
So
still
it's
holding it down.
2:14 at the 800-meter mark, and the Thomas College athlete is rolling.
He's got company behind him. We've got 6 athletes now breaking away right now. Hooper still doing the work here.
A move is being made by Barry. Let's keep an eye out on my main man from Suffolk University, Barry. He's in position. He's moving to second place. We have a battle right now. Hooper's still doing the work. Logan from SUNY Cobbleskills hanging in there. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen.
400 meters to go.
Barry feels good, ladies and gentlemen, back home. The athlete from Suffolk University, the Ram sitting in second on that outside shoulder. He's making a move, ready to pass.
33s all day
Barry
across
looks
the
good,
board.
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he's picking it up. He's ready to go, H.
And I believe we're about to approach the bell lap right now. And that's going to be the Suffolk University athlete, Barry. Bell lap, and he's moving.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of a winch, but he's ready to
Keep
go.
an eye out on second place.
30s on that last lap for everybody. He's cruising right now. Breaking away right now, 20 meters.
We have a battle for second place. Hooper being passed by Cutting.
There goes Cutting. Oh, he's getting
But
cut
it
up
will
right
be
now.
SUNY Delt. It will be Suffolk from University's own, our winner.
There it is, 4:20.79 for your winner. Nice run there. Very good pull off on that one. Very good pull off on that last one there. That's a good way to kind of close out your mile there. That's your 400 right there. We're going to go down here live to H right now on the infield. It looks like he's standing with our mile winner. Let's go ahead and cue him up here for the interview. My man's still out of breath there. Right on over to Coach H down here on the infield.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am standing with the Frozen 8 2023 Indoor Mile Champion. My main man was introduced to me from his teammate, Jacob Dubin. But young man, I believe you have Massachusetts roots. Yeah. Do you mind sharing with our audience where you're from?
First of all, shout out Dubin for introducing myself to Coach H. Shout out to my girlfriend, she won the women's mile. I'm from Westboro. Never really did that much track in high school, just indoor. A little bit of cross, so still learning how to run, basically.
And what year are you, young man?
I'm a junior, but I took a gap year, so I'm a sophomore. 2 more years after this.
Mr. Barry, you have a lot of untapped potential. I want you to gather your breath, but I want you to talk to the audience out there because there's a young man, I believe in Westboro, who can relate to you. And another young man in our state that can relate to you, being that in high school, you was just trying to find your way in our sport.
Right.
But now it seems like now in college you have found that mark. Can you tell the kids back home how to respect the process and the journey?
Hey, you got to fall in love with running. You got to fall in love with the grind. If you really want to be good, you got to earn it. Everyone here works real hard. They work in the summer, work during winter break. If you want to, you just got to work harder than everybody else. Fall in love. You can't fall in love, go somewhere else.
And Mr. Barry, are you done for the day?
No, I got the 800 later, maybe the DMR, see how things are going.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm standing with the Frozen Mile Champion, Mr. Barry.
Thanks, sir.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. We always love that here. Coach H mixing up with all of the athletes out there in the crowd, always able to connect and communicate great with these kids. We have 4 athletes here in the women's 400-meter dash here, starting things off here. Lane 6, Abby Minot from Maine Farmington. Lane 5, that's Alini Christopoulos. Oh, my gosh. Christopoulos. Anaya Jones from SUNY Delhi in 4. And we have Michaela Gasper in lane 3. Already out to a charging start to this race here. That's Abby Minot here. She does not look like she's scared of that brake line here. Let's see what happens here on the inside. Anaya Jones, oh man. Very aggressive brake tactic here. Looks like Anaya missed the brake line here, didn't get into one, but ladies are running pretty competitively here. Coming through at 29.70 and 30 on that opening lap. 100 meters left to go here. They're going shoulder to shoulder. All right, that's Anaya Jones coming off of the turn here ahead of Abby Minot. She's going to be your Heat 1 winner. Let's see, we've got Heat 2 of 4 now taking the track here. Top seed time in this one is going to be a 106.02. That's Alyssa Rodriguez in lane 5. Lane 6 is going to be her. It's going to be Nora Garvey from Husson with a 106.23. Lane 4 is going to be Suffolk's Olivia Digiacomo. I'm going to stop saying last names. Olivia D with a 109.53. And then Nina Gregory there in lane 3 from Husson. So 66 is going to be the top time in this section. All right, we're off here, heat 2. 2 Suffolk, 2 Hassan. It's a dual meet here. Alyssa Rodriguez taking it down the backstretch here. She's building on that stagger already. 20 meters out. We're only 150 meters into this one here at the break line. Coming through 23 seconds. Let's see what that time is at 200. State-of-the-art facility here at New Balance has been nothing but fast and proven to be fast. So these athletes are just running their faces here. So that was a 28-second split on that one there. So she is flying out here today. I mean, immediately built that 20-meter lead and then maintained it for 400 meters. Coming off the final turn here.
Rodriguez and Suffolk takes that 104.13. Giacomo Suffolk 105.24.7. Results on the scoreboard.
All right, we got section 3 of the women's 400 going right now. Just hitting the track. Lane 6, we've got Willow Witten, Hassan. Lane 5, Kaylee Groom from Suffolk. Lane 4, Zanaib Albrihi from Thomas College. And then we have Shannon Groom. I think we got sisters in this one here. Battling sisters in the 400 here in lane 3. All right, looks like they're ready to take off here for heat 3. And I'm trying to find my main man. I don't see him out here in the crowd anymore. He disappeared. He's in with the folks. That's usually how he does it, you know. He's out here and everybody recognizes him, or he recognizes everybody. Let's say that being Mr. Boston, he's like the mayor out here. The unofficial mayor of the city. So I'm going to go ahead and send him a quick text here. We got the Groom sisters from Abington here. They look like they're going to take it up here with Willow Witten here from Hassan. Section 3, we're building up to that big, fast one here at the end. Obviously going slow to fast here with the championship caliber here that we have in the house. So our top time in this section here is Kaylee Groom, and she was in lane 5 there, so see what these sisters can put together here. They're both 104, 105 here in this one. They're going to go 1-2 here through lap 1. Looks like Willow's coming. Coming off of the turn here, looks like we've got a rebuttal here from Willow Witten. Late surge to the line here. I don't know. That was tough, those last couple of steps. Looks like all of those girls were under 106 here. Oh, well under 106. How's the clock a little, There we go. Yeah, there it is. 103.39. Groom holds on.
Coming up to fourth and final section, 400 meters.
All right, just a quick little check here at the start, making sure that everybody's ready to go here. It looks like our officials are now just waiting on our athletes to get those blocks set. This is our fourth and final section now taking the track here. So in this one here, out in lane 6 here, we've got Jocelyn Trisiak from Suffolk. She's seated with a 103.75. Lane 5, we've got Sabrina Reynolds from SUNY Delhi. She was seated number 1 here with the 101.10. Lane 4, we have Madeline Hubbard from Husson with a 103.96. And in lane 3, we've got Zoe Rohde. She's coming from SUNY Delhi as well, and she's got a 104.07. So we'll see what we can compile out of this one here. But taking a 103.39 from the groom, Kaylee Groom, in that third section is going to be a little bit tough. But we got Willow Witten in there too as well. So top 6 athletes score. We've got 4 in this heat, so they automatically secure 2 scoring positions. It's just where amongst those 6 positions they're going to end up. All right, looks like we're off and running here. Lane 5, yeah, we're not playing around here today. That is a serious start. She's already made up her stagger already. Sabrina Reynolds. Looks like she's just going to hold on here, just kind of see who wants to go for the race here. That's going to be her teammate on the inside here. That's Zoe. Let's see what we're coming through here. Just hitting the brake line here now. Coming through 200 meters just at 29 seconds here. Going to have to hold on to this pace or rally a little bit more. Just want to make sure that you're under that 103 at this point, just to make sure that you can get secure that win. And Suffolk is looking to hold on to a third in this section here. We'll just try to see where she falls scoring-wise in that top 6. And Sabrina is rolling wide on Zoe right now. They're going to go shoulder to shoulder at the line. It looks like that one's going to go home here with Sabrina. Teammates go 1-2 in the fast section of the women's 400 meter today. That's a 102.39 here for Richards and a 102.61 for Rohde. The 400 clinic here was put on by SUNY Delhi, but I'll tell you, on points, it looks like Suffolk is going to be taking some points home with them. They've got 3 scoring in that one there. Looking pretty good here after team scores after that event. Suffolk now 46, Husson 23, SUNY Delhi 22, Maine Farmington 14 on the women's side. That's your top 4. On the men's side, we've got SUNY Delhi with 30, Suffolk with 24, Wentworth with 18, and Husson with 10. There's only been 3 of 16 events scored here for the men and 4 of 16 for the women. So let's go ahead and just see what we have going on with the field events. See if anything else has come in here for us. Women's weight throw, men's pole vault. Nope, nothing new. We are waiting for the pole vault results for the ladies to come through. Looks like they are all done over at the pole vault here. Yep, points haven't been added into the total yet here for us, but all due in a few. We're now moving on into the men's 400 meter. In heat 1 here, lane 6, we've got Schwab Ibrimi from Wentworth, Matthew Wong from Wentworth, Philip Feeney from Husson, and Jordan Prampton from Wentworth. So our top seeded time in the men's 400 today is Josh Jaffies from SUNY Delhi. He's at a 48.16. Charles Foote from SUNY Cobblestone will be our second seeded athlete today with a 49.96. And then we've got Lorenzo Castro from SUNY Delhi at a 50.65. Our top 3 hopefully can keep it under that 50-second break today. Just considering that they are running at a state-of-the-art complex here at the New Balance track in Brighton. Definitely an opportunity that you don't want to miss. If you have an opportunity soon, get down here, run your PR, run your race. 24, 25 here at the line. We'll see where that fatigue sets in here. It's usually on the backstretch somewhere along there for most of our athletes here, but we've got athletes entered in this heat with no time, so hopefully they're going to be leaving with a good time, even though running a 400 isn't always the best thing or what the doctor ordered. Coming off the turn here, looks like that's going to be, is that Feeney? Yeah, that's Feeney. He's going to hold on here at the line, 57. Big man holding on. Yeah, we're looking pretty good here going into section 2. Lane 3, we've got Parker Kennedy from Thomas College. He's seated with a 59.44. Lane 4, we've got Tom Gingras with a 58.67 from Maine Farmington. Lane 5, we've got Jacob Harris from Thomas College with a 57.87. And in lane 6, all the way on the outside, Isaac Mullins from Thomas College with a 58.60. I'll tell you something about this track here, too. It is very steep. If you go down there and stand on the floor and look up at these athletes in lane 6, they're clearly 10 feet higher than you. It is amazing feat to come up with a structure like this. It's hydraulic based too as well, so both of these banks drop down completely flat into the surface, and you can roll out turf, you can roll out basketball courts. I mean, this is a fully functional multi-sport complex here at the track in New Balance. Amazing building. All these national meets that are coming up here, professional meets that are coming up. This is like the facility. All right, for heat 2 here, going down the backstretch here, lane 5, that's Jacob Harris, Thomas College's own, with a 57.87 seed. He's going to have the fastest time in the section here. Let's see if he can back everything here going into that second lap here. 26-27. Typically speaking, a lot of athletes find 4 seconds of fatigue on that second 200, just somewhere in there, or 4 seconds of inefficiency, meaning that they are either having their arms swinging differently, compensating elsewhere in their stride, or just fighting through all that extra muscle fatigue that really jumps on you right about now. And all right, Jacob Harris making it through the line here. Actually, I'm sorry, Isaac Mullins. It's his teammate. All these guys putting out their, pour their heart out there, right? So you can imagine how many 400s that they're actually running through the duration of a college season. I remember every Monday that was what the doctor ordered. Isn't that right, Mr. Dr. O'Brien? Well, let's see here. So now we're moving on to heat 3. So this is the penultimate heat of the men's 400, meaning that we only have 8 more athletes left and 6 scoring positions. So every point is vital on these championship meets. You always want to make sure that your athletes are putting everything out there, but you're going to the bank every time you have an event on the track. You want to make sure you're securing some kind of points here. Let's see here. So in lane 3, we've got Hunter Clark from Husson, sophomore, seated with a 55.71. Lane 4, we've got Trey Goodwin. That's his teammate from Husson here with a 54.82. Lane 5, we're getting a little bit quicker here. Connor DeCourt from Husson with a 52.33. And in lane 6, we've got Joshua Durand from Suffolk, 54.26. So the only one not making it to the line here on this one is Hunter Clark from Husson. And we're going for it here. That's going to be Joshua Durand out at front in lane 6. Lane 5, Connor DeCourt coming around the corner here on him too. 52.33 was his seed time. Coming through the brake line shoulder to shoulder. You got to win it at that turn here. Yes, there you go. Durand has it. Let's see if he can hold on and swing it a little bit wider here. You want to start running on the line here. Start making people fight up the bank. That's the strategy. It looks like he's starting to go into a shorter stride cycle here. Yep, Connor goes around him. Just under 100 meters left here. Closing with 75 meters, 50 meters left. Durand fading, DeCourt excelling, 51-52 low for DeCourt with the come from behind on that one. Beautiful way to run a 400 here. 52.14 for DeCourt. He's officially going to take section 3. Not too shabby. All you kids at home, if you don't like that race, get used to it. It is a tough one, but it will challenge you in ways to grow, be disciplined, and really learn a little bit more about yourself, you know, about the character that you are, and then a little bit more about what you can potentially do in sport. Speaking of what you can do in sport here, these young men probably weren't thinking about this a few years ago when they started their track and field career, but they are here now. Starting things off, we've got the freshman Maddox Cahill with a 52.23 from Thomas College in lane 3. Lane 4, we've got the sophomore Lorenzo Castro from SUNY Delhi. He's seated with a 50.65. Lane 5, we've got Josh Jeffries. He's going to be from SUNY Delhi, but he's also your top seed of the day with a 48.16. And we've got Charles Foote from SUNY Cobblestone with a 49.96 in lane 6. These guys are going to have to take this one out quick. We're going to be seeing some 24s, 25s at the line, and we're not going to see any fade at all. We might see a 23 here coming on this opening one here when I'm looking at what is that? Jeffy's here coming off the turn here. Yep, lane 5. Brake line at 19-20 seconds here. He's going through 23 mid. Yep, 23.4. And he's blowing this one apart right now. Goodness gracious. He's 20 meters out. It's over. I think he's going to be pretty close to that seed time. 48.16 here. 35 at 300 meters. Coming off the turn here, he's got 50 meters to go. 43, 44, 45. Come on, get under there. 46, 47. Oh! 49.2 maybe, 49.1, 48.5. Wow, that's how bad my eyes are, huh? Man, all right. Yeah, Jeffy's going to take the win of the men's 400 here with a 48.52 over Castro from SUNY Delhi, his teammate, with a 51.06. And then we're going to Foote from SUNY Cobblestone with a 52.32. And we've got Coach H now down on the infield here. He's got our winner.
That's where we're at right there. And ladies and gentlemen, do you see the jersey?
Baby.
These guys are warming up. They're just warming up. Boys 400, men's 400. I just saw something really serious. My man, your name, sir?
Josh Jeffers.
Josh, where you from?
Albany.
So we have Albany, New York in the house.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
Josh, 48 by yourself today?
45, yeah.
What is the plan, my man? Going into
Nationals.
I figure so.
Hopefully 47s.
47s?
Yeah.
You are not done for the day, are you?
Nah, I got 2 and a 4x4.
Joshua, you're running 48 point. That's really serious.
Yeah.
Why Division III school? What could you tell our athletes out there why it's important that they can challenge themselves academically as well as athletically at a Division III school?
It's a little small SUNY Delhi, 2,000 kids. We're all family. Like, you know everybody, you see everybody, and you could be as competitive as D1 or D2. You just got to put in the work.
Ladies and gentlemen, my main man is not done. I will see you later.
Of course.
4x4 coming back.
And 200.
Oh, 200. We are standing with the Frozen 8 champion. Yeah. You see the jersey. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. He's not done. Yeah. Thank you, my man.
Of course. Thank you.
Get that, let me get some.
That's Coach H down there with Josh Jeffries from SUNY Delhi here. Just reminding everybody that's back at home, all you kids that are going to be future track and field and collegiate runners, that anything is possible. You don't have to limit yourself. I mean, you heard it there from Josh, you know. He loves the family environment that he's in here at school. State universities of New York are awesome schools to be, you know, a part of. They obviously have a culture that's deep and rich, and they're looking for anybody to make sure that they have that commitment into their programs. That right there, showing the 1-2 combo here from SUNY Delhi, means that these guys are training and pushing each other daily. All you athletes that are at home right now that are on the track team or considering going out for the track team, those are the type of characters that you want to surround yourself with, and those are the type of people that are going to bring you to that next level or encourage you to take that leap of faith for that next level. So remember, it's all about encouragement here, folks. Men's 400 there. That was impressive. I like that. That little beeping noise that you hear in the background is the track being lowered. We're now moving into the 60 hurdles. This is going to be the finals. We're going to start things off with the women, and then we're going to move it right into the men's afterward. So what they do here is they drop the turn that's closest here to the press boxes. Reason being is because 60 meters ends on the infield about 15 meters before that big steep bank here. So rather than having the athletes run up over the over the side of the track here, they lower it completely, and they have the crash pads right against the wall about 20 meters back further. You can imagine what that's like when Team New Balance is in here with Trayvon Bromell and Noah Lyles, and they're running 60 meters, how long it takes them to slow down. If you've ever seen a train stop on a dime, then you're one of few. And if you've ever seen a world-class sprinter stop on a dime, you are also one of few. Very rare with the amount of velocity that these athletes maintain and are able to generate. It's impressive. So we're looking into the women's 60 next. We've got a little bit of time here before the break, before we start breaking the action here, but officials taking their time slowly here today. We got plenty of time built into the schedule. And we just want to thank our officials and all of you that are at home watching or wherever you may be in the world. Just want to thank you for supporting us here at MSTCA-TV. We are the Massachusetts State Track Coaches Association. And yes, we do produce TV. And what you see is Coach H. He is the man who makes TV out of anything. That's CoachH.live. You can follow all of his action on his social handles. We've also got the MSTCA.TV handles out there as well that you can follow. We do partner with the MSTCA, which does provide high caliber qualifying opportunities and competitive opportunities across the state here in Massachusetts for all of our high school and scholastic athletes. So it's really no No change in the game to see H over at the Reggie Lewis Center here in West Roxbury. A lot of these athletes here, too, have those fundamental beginnings here at the Reggie Lewis Center, and it's also known to be a world-class facility. Still runs very fast. I've heard people running times here that were very competitive, and then I've heard them running faster times there. Being an older track, an older facility, you can feel the culture when you walk in there. When you walk in here, you really don't know what to expect. You just hear that it's supposed to be the state-of-the-art and the fastest track in the world, and it's holding its own weight here. Now we're looking into our women's 60-meter hurdles here. We'll go through our qualifiers here. We've got lane 1, Lily Swires from SUNY Cobleskill, I'm sorry. Lane 2, we've got Angelina Katani from Husson. Lane 3, we've got Catherine Madden from Suffolk. Lane 4, we've got Julia Levy from Suffolk. Lane 5, we've got Erica Johnson from Maine Farmington. Lane 6, we've got Willow Witten from Husson. And lane 7, we have Alexis Freeman from Husson. Lane 8, we've got Isabel Slocum from Suffolk. This is going to be a pretty competitive one here. I mean, 3 Suffolk, 3 Husson, UMaine Farmington, and SUNY Cobblestone. It's almost like a dual meet here. This is going to be pretty exciting here. After 6 events scored here, Suffolk is in the lead on the women's side already with 83 points over SUNY Delhi with a 40-point second place. Husson is at 26 points on the day. Maine Farmington is 4th with 14. Thomas College is tied with Maine Farmington with 14 for 5th. Wentworth is 6th with 8, and SUNY Cobleskill has 1 point on the day. On the men's side, 5 events scored. SUNY Delhi has the lead at 48. Wentworth, 2nd place with 29. Suffolk, 25 points in 3rd. Thomas College, 24 points in 4th. Husson, 16 points in 5th. SUNY Cobleskill, 7 points in 6th. And UMaine Farmington, 6 points in 7. Kind of funny when I saw those last ones there. 6 and 7. 6 has 7 and 7 has 6. Now we are ready to get rocking and rolling for these hurdles here. Looks like our starter has finally made his way over to the starting line here, just waiting for those final few moments. Final instructions for the runners. And we have Coach H live down on the infield here for the winning interview, ready to go right after the final of our race. I'm just waiting for things to settle up and see that gun get picked up. Fastest seed on the day is going to be Erica Johnson with a 10:05, and she's in lane 5 here. The battle's going to be between her and Julia Levy, and she is in lane 4 from Suffolk. So right in the middle of your track here, middle of your screen. We're going to have a good one. All right, our runners are now getting in their blocks. SUNY in lane 1, Husson in lane 2, Suffolk lane 3, Suffolk lane 4, Maine Farmington lane 5, Husson lane 6, Husson lane 7, and Suffolk lane 8. Gun is up. Runners are out. Right down the middle of the track here. That's going to be lane 5 already. Erica Johnson out to a lead. Let's see what happens. She just hit her hurdle here, and it looks like it's going to be close at the line. Oh, my goodness. Technology is going to have to tell us the winner on that one. It's going to be Johnson. She's going to hold on. 10:03. Over Levy with a 10:05. Wow. From where I'm sitting, that could have gone to anybody on that one. Madden from Suffolk in 3rd with a 10:17. Husson in there with Katani here in 4th with a 10:29. Very impressive finals Yeah, we can see our Suffolk girls out there giving each other some love out there. That's great. We have that is going to be 8-14. Yeah, they're leaving that event here. 15 points. Almost better than winning it. Look at the three of them walking off there in the back here. Coach H is down track side now with our winner from
Gentlemen,
Farmington.
it doesn't get any better than this. It's not about the size of the school. It is not the size. It is the heart of the champion, and I'm standing with the Frozen 8 60-meter hurdle champion, my homegirl from the University of Maine, Farmington, Miss Johnson. What a race. Can we first talk about when did it first start for you?
I've been doing track since 6th grade. I didn't start hurdles until my sophomore year of high school, but I've been loving it. It's so much fun.
Can we talk about that to the young ladies back home in Maine and all the ladies that are listening? You are new to the hurdles. Why did you decide to take your talents to the hurdles? What made you switch?
Well, I had started with triple jump and just the sprints, and so it just like made sense to add the hurdles in. And you know, I did gymnastics for so many years, so like I had that coordination, and then I just got dedicated, kept pushing, and it comes together. A lot of hard work.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a lot of hard work, that's why she is the Frozen 8 champion, 60-meter hurdle champion, representing University of Maine Farmington. Before we go, any shout-outs?
I just want to shout out to my mom and dad for coming out here today from Maine. It means a lot for them to travel this far.
Oh, wow.
Shout out to the Johnson family. Salute to Maine, the champion.
I love it. Coach H, very animated with all of his interviews. He asks all the right questions, doesn't he? I mean, that's every answer that you were looking for right there. All the way from UMaine Farmington. I happen to know where that is. I had a close relative of mine, my sister, go to school up there, and I'll tell you, it was 6 hours to get there. A little bit of a hike, but I remember when we got to the top of the mountain, she said, yeah, those mountains over there is Canada. It's up there. And actually, Coach Sean here, back when I was coaching at Northampton High, back, 2018, pre-COVID times. Sean was over there as a grad assistant at Smith College, and now has taken his talents since. He's been at Tufts for a few years, and then he made his way all the way up there to UMaine Farmington, and now he's making some noise down here. I mean, he's got a few athletes that are out here are standout athletes. So congratulations to you, Coach, and keep up the good work up there, what you're doing. I'd say I'd come visit, but that's too long of a commute. So now we're just waiting here for the men's hurdlers. It looks like they're all doing the same routine here. So, I want to say that that's all the same school, right? So the men's 60 final is got 3 of our athletes here from SUNY Delhi. We got 2 from Husson, 1 from Wentworth, and SUNY Cobleskill and Thomas College. So that's a very competitive, well-rounded heat. It's looking pretty good here too, because our top time in this one's going to be an 8:62. We watched Mickinson Simon earlier today just throw down a mean accelerative last half of his hurdle race, and I mean, I'm really looking forward to seeing what he's able to do here in the finals. I mean, that's usually time when it's time to go. So if there's anything left in that tank, are you going to use it now, or going to run a little bit more conserved through that line here? I mean, I don't think that's going to happen with your teammate there right behind you, but the 3 boys from SUNY Delhi looking for the sweep. So I think you got to run your face off on this one and hopefully get over every single one of those hurdles. One challenging thing about the hurdles is if you have a slight touch on a hurdle and it throws you a little bit out of balance, that next step coming down off of the hurdle, no, not that next step, that next step is the one that's going to suffer or be the one that compensates. So either you're going to get a heel strike, or you're going to go move laterally or offset that lateral motion that you did take. Causes you more time. But the cleaner you are over the top of those hurdles, the snappier you are, the looser you are, the longer those legs are, the easier the hurdles are. Eat your vegetables, kids. Grow your legs. We got the men's 60 hurdles just waiting to get going here. We'll take a look around here at some of the other events that we've had that were scored since. Looks like we've got the men's long jump has finally been put in. Your top 6 here. Gavin Reed from Suffolk was 6. We had Charlie Kearney from Wentworth was 5th. Kai Muhammad from Suffolk 4th. Fabrice Furon from Wentworth 3rd. Justin Vigu from Maine Farmington was your runner-up today with a 16 8.5-inch jump. What is going on here? These put in correctly? Oh, wrong list. Sorry. Here's your results. Charlie Kearney, 6, with a 19.8 jump. Nate Muller, his teammate from Wentworth, with a 19.8 3/4. Ben Vashin from Maine Farmington with a 28.5. Third place was Nick Plomadon. We saw him earlier today. He ran jumped a 21.6 3/4. Runner-up was Fabrice Furan with a 21.8. And your winner today was LJ Ray. We watched him run the 60 prelims earlier today with a 7.05. He jumped 22.9 3/4 of an inch. LJ, that's a real jump, man. Nice work out there. Women's pole vault is officially scored here too as well. So top 6 would be Alexis Freeman from Husson. 5th place, Sarah Forrester from Suffolk. 4th place was Eleni Christopoulos from Wentworth. And your top 3 spots, the sweep goes home with Suffolk. That's Sophia Echeverry, Sophia E. from Suffolk, Molly H. from Suffolk, and Kara S. from Suffolk. The winning jump was, we had a tie with the top 2 girls here. It looks like I had to go into a jump off with the Suffolk girls at 9, 4, and 1/4 inch. Nice work over there. So that's a, what is that, a 24-point lead on that? Or 24? Oh, and then the 5th place. They scored 26 points in one event. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Now let's look at what the men's weight throw was. Those final results are in. 6th place was Alex Sharon from Maine Farmington. He had a 38.4 throw. 5th place, Michael Power from Suffolk, 39.1. 4th place is going home with Josh Smith from Suffolk. His teammate went 40'3". 3rd place was Frank Arizari from Suffolk, and he went 41.5. And runner-up today in the 2023 Frozen 8 was Alex Canwell from Maine Farmington with a 42-foot throw, 11 inches. And the winner of today's Frozen 8 Indoor Championships is Jared Pierce from Wentworth with 44-foot throw, 2 inches. It looks like we've got the women's shot put now taking way. Got the men's shot put to go. And we're through both of the long jumps. It looks like now we're getting the triple jump going here for the women. They're over there in the sand pit. Men are going to be next. And we're just waiting for things to finish off here on the infield with our hurdle finals and dash finals for the high jump mats to make their way out. And then we'll have our high jump stream up at 3 o'clock, and that'll be available on the Boxcast or MSTCA-TV. Or continue watching where you're at right now, because we do have plenty of action. Now we're going to go ahead and take it back down here, middle of the track here for the men's 60-meter finals here. So one more time through, we've got Christian from Hudson, lane 1, Philip from Hudson, lane 2, Christian Wentworth, lane 3, Morgan from SUNY Delhi, Mickinson from SUNY Delhi, lane 5, Joey from SUNY Delhi, lane 6, Cameron from SUNY Cobblestone, lane 7, and Kyle Pelletier in lane 8. And we have Coach H down on the infield, and it looks like we're going to have a clean sweep here for the SUNY Delhi boys, straight down the middle of the track. Impressive. Messy race for lane 5, Mickinson Simon. I know he's probably not going to be too happy with that time, but I'll tell you what, he walks away second place today, actually. Excuse me, from where I'm at right now. It looked like he might have had that one, but it's going to be his teammate, Sifo, with an 8.64. Simon finishes with an 8.73, and Condon with an 8.77. Suni is going to take 24 points home in that event alone. Very impressive. And, yeah, I mean, this is what it's all about here, just showing up, getting there, getting the job done, going for it. And they are getting the hurdles off the track. It looks like they're going to get ready for some 60 meters. And your final results here for the men's 60. It's going to have us Kyle Pelletier, 8th place finisher with Zapata from Huston there. Those guys finishing just outside of the scoring spots. And we've got Philip Feeney, who scores for Husson. He was 6th. Cameron Kusamo from SUNY Cobleskill was 5th. 4th place was Christian Army from Wentworth. And then you had your clean sweep with the Delhi boys here. That's Morgan Condon, 3rd place, 8.77. Mickinson Simon, SUNY Delhi, 8.73. And their teammate, Joey Quifo, the number 1 Frozen 8 Indoor Track and Field Championships hurdler of the day. He's taken down the number 1 spot with an 8.64. Junior ran a 60 as well. So he's had a pretty active day there. It'll be interesting to see what these where these guys end up on when it comes down to the relays here. You know, which one they're going to be on. It's usually like the bonus round, like, you know, coach is always looking around like, hey, who's got legs left? Anybody be able to walk? If that's the case, if you're able to stand, get out there, get after it. There's like literally nothing else that you can do. Just try to be competitive. Yeah, this is what it is right here. We're at finding all the results here at live.lancertiming.com. That's where you can catch up with all of us over here. Let's see here. Going through a little bit here on the streams here. It looks like things are starting to progress here. Triple jumps working through. All right, we're waiting now for the official flag wave here from our officials to get the get our runners in the starting blocks. We saw a couple of block starts there from these girls here in preparation for their finals heat. Let's get to meet these athletes here. So in lane 1, we've got Kimberly Dean from SUNY Deli. Lane 2, we've got Emily Concepcion from Suffolk. Lane 3, we've got Miranda Cole from SUNY Deli. Her teammate Katie Ann White is in lane 4. Amanda Walden is in lane 5 from Suffolk, and her teammate Lauren Wood is in lane 6. Lane 7 is Erica Johnson. She's back at it again from Maine Farmington. We'll see if she can get another top spot finisher. She just finished winning the 60-meter hurdles, and we just heard her interview there. So it's great to see these athletes doubling back in finals races the same distance. I mean, hey, what's a 60 without some hurdles? What's a 60 without, with some hurdles? Addison Lasley is our last competing athlete here in lane 8 from Husson. And it looks like our officials are taking a break. We're just waiting for everybody to be on the same page here. Computer operators to catch up, us catch up here, and scoring to be tabulated. Yeah, keeping my eye around the facility here. I see the women's triple jump underway. Looks like they're going off of that 34-foot board here. We get some pretty good jumps out there. It looks like our sprinters are now starting to get themselves a couple more block starts here, just trying to keep those muscles loose, warm, active, while we just wait for the go-ahead. It's the most exciting time of the year here for all of our collegiate track and field athletes. They're winding down their competitive part of the season here and getting into the championship part of the season. So this is when things get a little serious and your team starts to dwindle in size a little bit, because it's only really the qualified athletes that are sticking around. But at the same time, I'll tell you what, this is the refined athletes, and they're getting their work in. All right. They just got the call to the line here. 60-meter hurdle, 60-meter dash finals. We're ready to go. All right, we're going to stand up after that one here. That weight's obviously got our athletes a little bit more tense, or at least, now we have a little bit more control over things. And they're off. Right down the middle of the track here. That's lane 5, Amanda Walden. Amanda Walden's going to be the one that's going to take that one home here. She had that 7.98 C time, 7.96 here in the finals, slightly bettering her prelims performance. Oh, all laughs, good hugs here down on the track here. Oh my gosh, Suffolk does it again here. Top 2 spots, another 18 points on there for them, followed by SUNY Deli, and Husson. Wow. Suffolk doing some big things over here. It's impressive. Amanda Walden with a 7.96. Sophomore. She'll be back in the 200 meters just in a little bit here. So won't Lauren Wood. That's the 1-2 athletes here from Suffolk here. We'll see them back in the 200, so that should be lights out.
And up next, Skip will be running 240 in the women's final 60-meter dash.
All right, let's head down here for Coach H to go ahead and talk with those Suffolk ladies here.
Wood, Amanda right here, Concepcion right here. I'm Amanda. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Frozen 8 Championships, and things are heating up. The Suffolk Lady Rams had an amazing performance, scored some valuable points. There's been history that has been made today, but let's first start with her teammates. We'll get to her. I'm standing with my lady, Concepcion. Took her talents from San Diego, I believe. Yeah. Welcome to Boston, Massachusetts. How is training with these amazing athletes and teammates?
It's actually amazing. They're my inspiration. Like, I would not genuinely be where I am today without them. They inspire me every single day to run the best that I can. My only goal is to always be like them. They're my most inspiring people I've ever met. So.
Wow, she did not pay them for that. That's very authentic. And your name, please introduce your name.
I'm Lauren Wood. I'm from Gloucester, Massachusetts.
So we have the Gloucester and San Diego connection. Do you agree with the sentiment that the young lady from San Diego shared?
Oh, 100%. Waking up and seeing these girls at 7 every morning and seeing how hard they work and how dedicated they are, it makes me want to work just as hard as they do, and without them I would not be where I am today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm picking up this vibe by talking to the Suffolk staff. There's a family bond amongst the girls and the boys team that will make Suffolk University an amazing place. But ladies and gentlemen, can we clap it up for the Frozen 8 championship winner in the girls dash? But not only is she our champion, but she made history today. The girl representing the Hockomock League here in Massachusetts, Foxborough's in the house. You came a long way, young lady. 100%. Can we talk to the ladies, the young woman back home in Foxborough, big shout out to the Foxborough Warriors, about your journey, because you didn't win the big ones right away. But today you stand as a collegiate conference champions. Can we talk about your journey, please, to the ladies back home in Foxborough?
Never, ever, ever count yourself out. Never count yourself out. In Foxborough, like, I was good on the team, but in terms of the Hockomock League, I was pretty average. And coming into college, I had only have like 3, maybe 4 seasons behind my back. I kind of fell apart with track and field, but coming here, I found the love again. And I'm way faster than I ever could have imagined. Today, just in the 60, I almost ran my 55-meter PR from high school. So just never give up, really. Just Hockomock.
Powerful words, and that's why she's our champion. Ladies and gentlemen, kids, you can learn a lot. Do not give up. It does not start always right away in high school. You might find that grace, you might find that stride in college. And most important, your teammates. Your teammates will inspire you and pick you up. I'm standing with this team that's in first place, and they are not done yet. Are you coming back on the race? Yeah. We have 4x2, 4x1?
I'm doing the 200 and 4x4.
Just the 200 after this.
200 and 4x4.
More points for the Suffolk Rams. We're checking in live. Coach H Live, Frozen 8 Championship. History has been made today. It started by a young lady who kept pushing and believing in herself. Let's clap it up for the champion again.
Thank you.
My girl.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Wow, what an incredible interview here. I can't believe it. Race winner, my gosh. She almost ran her high school PR. Amanda Walden, congratulations. I can't believe that. You added 5 meters. It's only been a few short, quick years here, and you're out here smashing. You're going home today a champion. Congratulations. These girls, as I said earlier here, will be back in the 200. I can't believe it. They're actually going to be spinning wheels in the 400 too. 4x4 coming at us later. It's great. They only have a short intermission here, though. We're just waiting for the men's 60 to get underway, and then we have the women's 800 followed by the men's 800, and then those girls are back on the track in the 200. So only just within the hour, I would probably say. But if we're giving ourselves TV timeouts here every couple of events, who knows how long it could be. MSTCA-TV. We're at the track here in New Balance in Brighton at the Frozen 8 Indoor Track and Field Championships. We are now getting our men's 60-meter dash up to the line here. We've got LJ Ray is back. Winner of the long jump earlier with a 22-foot 9 3/4-inch jump. He's going to be your top seed here in the men's 60, lane 5. That's Thomas College. Lane 4, his teammate Nick Plomadon from Thomas College with a 7:15. He also was in the long jump with a 21.6 3/4 jump. Lane 3, we've got Seamus Reeve from Maine Farmington. Lane 2, Joey Sifu's back. And lane 1, Valnik Zontis from SUNY Delhi, his teammate. Lane 6, we've got Darren Davis from SUNY Delhi. And next to him in lane 7, we've got Christian Cuevas. And in lane 8, Matthew Mitchell, a sophomore from Suffolk. 7:46 was the break for finals here. 7:05 is the top time. LJ Ray right there in the middle of the track. It looks like he's still got his sweats on here. Total jumper there, right? He's just ready to get his name called and drop the sweats and go. Looks like he's going to be the one that he's going to make everybody wait out for. Him and Deron Davis right there in lane 6, both dropping their sweats right now. And we do have Coach H live down by the finish line here, so that way we can grab our race winner at the conclusion of the event. We'll see if this can be one of the, or two 1-2 combos that we've been seeing the past few events here. Let's see if this can keep rolling here with the Thomas College boys in lane 4 and 5, or is it going to be a SUNY Delhi combo, or is somebody going to be able to break this up? Gun goes up. So runners rocking, so we're waiting. All heads are down. And we're off right down the middle of the track. That's LJ. Looks like he's already making up some ground on Deron Davis. And at the line, this is going to be a close one here. My gut says LJ. And it is Thomas College's own LJ Ray, the double winner of today already. 22-foot 9 3/4 in the long jump. He's going to go ahead and take it right down the middle of the track here for a 7:04 effort, just slightly faster than his seed coming in. He's going to take that home with him, the 60, the long jump. Just do it all. That's a fantastic day. That's what the sophomore comes to the track to do. We've got Coach H down on the infield here. And he's with our race winner and our long jump winner, LJ Rays.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, Mr. LJ Ray has not slowed down since the prelims. You see the jersey. I've told you guys in the beginning of the stream, it's not the size of the school. It is the heart of the champion. And the champion stands today 60-meter. Frozen 8 champion LJ, my main man. Let's first start with your journey. Why Thomas College?
Don't even know where to begin, honestly. It's just caught a bad injury my senior year of high school. All my D1 offers pretty much were like, nope, we don't want you. And Thomas was one of them that popped up, and my dad was like, hey, got to go check him out. So I was like, all right. And that's what we did, and since then it's just been history, you know.
Kids, did you hear that? My man battled adversity. He had his eyes set on a Division I school, and they didn't follow through, correct? You had a minor setback, a slight setback. But most important, kids, LJ continued to believe in himself.
Exactly.
LJ continued to listen to his parents. They gave him the guidance. And now LJ stands as the Frozen 8 60-meter champion.
Yes.
My man, we're taking our talents to Division III Nationals, I assume.
I'm working on it. Right now I'm just focused on, you know, the next, which is New England's for me. And then we'll see what happens from there. Taking it one step at a time, you know.
Are we done for the day?
Yes, I'm done. I won the long jump today as well, 6.95. So.
Kids, can you hear that? From the long jump to the 55, there's a theme here. LJ, before we go, where are you from again?
Well, I'm originally from Boston, Massachusetts.
Okay.
From here. So, yeah.
Hey, we got a Bostonian. LJ, where you from?
Boston.
Where?
Boston, Dorchester.
Okay, we got Dorchester in the house. I'm even more, guys, I'm more excited. I'm more excited that we have a young man, so now we can give it some more context.
Of course.
AJ, what side of Dorchester are you from?
The South End.
The South End. So, AJ, you grew up in an area that may have been disenfranchised. Not all the youth in our community have the resources. What can you tell the kids in Boston, Massachusetts, what it takes to become the next LJ Ray or even better?
So keep your head up, stay focused, don't give up. You know, it's what it's all about. So I'm just like emotional at the same time, but you know, just stay focused and keep grinding, keep focusing on you, block out all the noise. That's what it's all about. You do that, it's success.
Ladies and gentlemen, my favorite interview of the day. We have Dorchester's finest. He spoke to my heart. Kids back home, you can be LJ Ray.
Yes, you can.
Boston's finest and our Frozen 8 60-meter champion, and he is not done. We'll see you Division III New England's.
Yes.
My man.
Thank you.
Boston is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go.
Wow. What an impressive interview right there. If that doesn't get you about this sport, I don't know what will. Yeah, look at the family connection there, huh? I mean, in Boston, everybody's family. If you're in Greater Boston, you're family. And everybody is Coach H's family, clearly. He didn't even know he had a neighbor out here winning long jump and winning the 60. Amazing. LJ Rays. I'll tell you, you may be hearing that beeping again. That's the track going back up. We have a few more oval races coming at us. The rest of the afternoon is actually going to be on the oval here. We're going to take it off women first, followed by the men in the 800 meter. We're just waiting for those athletes now to get spiked up and brought on out. Looks like we've only got a few quick sections here, so just 2 sections. Top seed time is going to be a 2:22:37. That's going to be Amy Patalina from Hollis Brookline, the freshman. She was one of those Suffolk girls that was already out competing earlier for us in the mile with a 5:18:29 effort. And, yeah, looking like she's going to come back for her second event on the day. You see the Suffolk coaching staff really making sure that they utilize their 100-plus athletes that they have within the program wisely. I mean, if you can score points, you're in the event. And, you know, being that they only score 6 events, I'm seeing people that are further out than 10th place that are now moving into scoring position from that Suffolk team. So they definitely have some cards in their favor. Very impressive to see them be able to kind of play them correctly. And we have a few moments here. The track is going to be open, just letting everything make sure that it settles to where it needs to with the hydraulics on the bank and making sure that everything's firmed up, and that way we can use the track again. All this high-tech equipment here too, and we're also getting the high jump set up out in the infield, so that way we can go ahead and get those going. Still got a lot of track and field left here this afternoon. Man, I feel like it's been a long day, but it's only 2:41 right now. Still sun beaming out here in Boston. Looks amazing out here. Always amazing in here at the track. If you haven't made your way over here yet to watch any of the track meets or be a part of any of the action, I definitely want to encourage you people at home, you track athletes that have been hearing about it but not seeing it, you need to come here. It's an amazing state-of-the-art complex that they have here built. You know, if you hang out here long enough, you may see some professional athletes, not just here at the track, but across the way. Celtics have their practice facility. And you may know another team called the Boston Bruins. They're in town here too, and they're right on this road. I mean, a fantastic little corner here in Boston, locked up by New Balance here. You got all the pros out here. Never know who you're going to run into if you go grab lunch out here too. It's amazing, amazing, amazing. All right, so we do have a high jump live stream that just went up live. We're just we have one mat that's going to be out in the center of the infield here today that you'll be able to catch all the women jumping before the men. So you will not miss any of the action. If you're at the track, you look out there, you'll see kids jumping, running, sprinting, brushing sand off. It's going to be gnarly in a little bit here. These kids coming from all over the place here, competing today in the first Frozen 8. Next event on the track is going to be the women's 800. We've got 2 sections coming at us. Just waiting for those athletes to get spiked up and called to the line here. It looks like we've got a few of them with spikes on. Haven't seen many strides yet, but I do see them warming up on the far side for the men. That means our ladies are, yep, there they are. Yep, they're getting their hip numbers on and they're ready to rock and roll. You know, one of the hardest races in track and field, I would say, is going to be the 800-meter race. One of those middle distance running events that has a rich history in track and field itself. This event itself requires a combination of speed, endurance, some tactical racing, and that's what makes it one of the most challenging and exciting events in the sport. You know, it goes all the way back to the history of the 800 race. You know, it can be traced back to the early days of track and field competition. I mean, way back. First recorded race of the 800, fun fact here for you, was in England. And, you know, why race a mile if you can race a half mile? Or why race a, 1,500 or 1,600 if you can just race half of that? Obviously, it's a little bit faster. You pedal it up a little bit more of that fatigue. Anaerobic systems are both working. You get that lactic system going. If you are a track athlete, you know what lactic acid feels like in the later part of your race. Obviously, one of the worst things to deal with afterward. Let's see here. So we got a couple of our athletes are now starting to surface toward the infield here. It looks like everybody's just starting to make their way in. What's harder than a 400 in track and field? Doing it twice. At once. I mean, today the 800 meters remains, one of the most popular events in the track. It's crazy with the athletes from all over the world competing, for the top honors. The event, it always constantly evolves. Athletes are constantly working to improve their training, nutrition, race strategies, tactics, and then all the new advances in technology and equipment definitely help push the limits of performance. Whether you're a fan of track and field or a mid-distance runner, or simply just someone who appreciates, just great athletic performances, like the 800-meter race is a must-see event at a track meet. It truly tests your will, your discipline, and the strength that you have to endure. Looks like Coach H has finally got his hurdle boys together here from SUNY Delhi. Let's go ahead and hit down to Coach H here. And we are ready.
In the live chat had to deliver. You asked for it. I'm going to go get it for you. I had to get the guys. That's what you asked for, ladies and gentlemen. I had to get the Bronco hurdlers. That's what they wanted. Big shout out to the SUNY Delhi Bronco family. Bronco family, you asked. You said, Coach H, go get our hurdlers. I am standing with the hurdle crew, the hurdle trio, who went 1, 2, 3. For those who do not know, that's uno, dos, tres. Let's start with my man who's in third place. Your name, please, sir.
The name's Morgan Condon from Walton, New York. Shout out Walton. Dutcher family, mom, dad. Thanks for the support.
Big shout out to mom and dad.
Yes, sir. No, it's different. When you're at a championship meet like this, you put your individual desires to the side and you do it for the team. And we came through, got 24 points for the men's team, SUNY Delhi, and you can't ask for anything more than that.
Guys, clap it up. Morgan hit it out the park. Morgan, I appreciate you. Morgan, I want to ask you a question. Morgan, every day you show up. I got some inside scoop on what makes your team so unique. You guys are not sitting in a state-of-the-art facility.
No, far from it.
So it cannot be just the ambiance. I assume it has to be the heart of the champion. Can we talk about the heart of the champion, training with these two men every day, how that pushes you to become a better student athlete?
Yeah, that's well said. I couldn't ask for better two guys to train with every day. It's tough in that bubble. It's basically a concrete slab with a one runway rollout of a track surface. So we just go one at a time, single file. We just do our starts to the first hurdle and work it through up to like 3 or 4. We don't even really have enough room to get all 5 in that bubble. So yeah, we get creative with it, and hey, we make it work.
Kids, do you hear that at home? The process on the way to be greatness will come with adversity. In second place, my main man representing the Bronco family, sir.
My name is Mickinson Simon. I'm from Long Island. That's like in the city, and yeah, I just took second place in the hurdles. I don't know what really to say.
Mickinson,
Yeah.
that is a unique name. Where's your family from?
I'm Haitian.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's the reason why I asked, because we all know Coach H represents Team Haiti. So I knew I seen my mon frere. Something told me my zombie was been running very well. So Mickey's son, you're from Long Island. Your parents obviously migrated to this beautiful country.
Yeah.
Why did you take your talents from the inner city of New York out to SUNY Delhi?
At first, it was an old coach called Rob Monroe. He was the one who recruited me, and I just like everything he told me, like the family, and I just looked like a good school to go to. The school's a great school. It was like classes are like close to each other. There's no it's not a big campus. It's a really like nice campus, and everybody seems like a family. So that's why I chose to go to Delhi.
I appreciate you. And gentlemen, you guys have been on fire. And last but not least, representing the Bronco family, we're standing with the 2023 Frozen 8 champion in the hurdle. That guy. I'm standing Bronco family must deliver. So I found our guy. Your name, sir, the champion.
My name is Joey Chufo. I'm from Harrison, New York, in Westchester. So shout out to 914.
The 914 is always in the house, ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know. Joey, I don't want to be so redundant, but you must have had opportunities in high school.
Oh, 100%. Trained with some really good athletes, competed against some really good athletes in high school, and just tried to lock in today, see what I could do.
Joey, why D3? Why Division 3?
I really have a lot of offers coming into college, but I took Delhi because they have my major. I love the coach, Rob Monroe, shout out you. And my high school coach, Dominic Zanat, big shout out. He really pushed me throughout high school for my grades, track, everything. He's the one that really got me into Delhi, so shout out to Coach.
Gentlemen, let's keep it close before we go. Big shout out to Coach Brown. Gentlemen, we're going to end on this note. To all the kids in upstate New York, inner city New York, the kids in Boston, the kids worldwide, before we go, what could we tell those kids, the future hurdlers, who might be on the fence on can they compete at the next level and why they should continue to compete in that beautiful sport? I'll start with the champion, work my way down.
I didn't break 9 at all this season until today, so just lock in, put in the work, and you got this. It's easy once you get the mindset.
You should always keep going, and don't ever doubt yourself. You can do anything you put your heart and mind to. It's like, just keep trying and don't give up. If you really want to do it, you're going to do what you strive to do.
Yeah, just put in the work and it'll pay off, and just do it for the family. We got a great team, the whole team, men and women's team, coming here, throwing down. It's been a great day so far. We're going to keep that momentum rolling.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live, and I can just echo that sentiment. It is my first time seeing this team, and I could feel the energy. I could feel the camaraderie amongst men and women. SUNY Delhi, they're not done. Hurdle gang represented. We delivered, ladies and gentlemen. My guys, 1, 2, 3, and they're not done. Thank you, Bronco family. Let me get that.
Aren't his interviews amazing? Like, just his interviews just captivate so many people. I've been working with H, or working around H, or in the same shared environment as this fella here for the last 8 to 10 years, and to be honest with you, like, his energy is the same at every moment during a track meet, cross-country race, or any of the videos that he's posting on his social channels. It's an amazing feat. There was one indoor season where I was working with him, and he did 4 meets in one afternoon by himself, and we didn't put a second commentator on for him, but he talked to himself for 7 straight hours. And it was just it's an amazing feat. I'll just tell you, he can talk with the best of them. He's got the gift of the gab, as they say. All right, so now we're moving into these women 800 heats. We've got 2 sections here. Start things off with our first section. And section 1 here. On the inside, working out, we got Jenna Swires from SUNY Cobblestone, Erin McLean from Wentworth, Rebecca Ireland from Thomas College, Catherine Letterman from SUNY Cobblestone, Teresa McCagney from Suffolk, Caitlin Schmitz from SUNY Cobblestone, Sarah Chapin from Maine Farmington, and Maria Prothro from Thomas College here. And our top seed time in this section here is going to be a 2:38. That's going to be Jenna Swires. So if you guys are all at home clicking around and following, go to live.Lancer Timing, and you can hit the live track button there, and you can see that Erin McLean came through first on that opening lap here with a 36:58, and you can watch all of those splits be generated as your athlete is crossing that line. Unbelievable. We've got 3 laps to go. We're coming up on 400 meters here. Just at a minute on the clock. And our race leader is still going to be Erin McLean. She's followed very closely by Teresa McCagney from Suffolk. She's in the back pocket. And Jenna Swires from Cobblestone is holding on here in third. She's kind of floating back there a little bit, about 10 meters. And then about 15 meters behind Swires, we've got Rebecca Ireland and Catherine Letterman. Things are starting to break up here a little bit here. 400 meters, McLean came through at 1:15. Working through 600 meters now. We're going to be trying to keep it just under 2 minutes here. Let's see where she's going to be at. 1:57. Moving up, Teresa, Suffolk. Big performances. Great way to run that 800 here, right? Let that first 4 go and then come back on that last 4. This is great. She's pulling off here. 100 meters left. She's still pushing and extending on her lead here. She's got 20 meters coming off of the turn. 2:28, 2:29, 2:30. McCagney seated with a 2:36.58, runs herself a 2:37. Right where you want to be here. If you're not beating your seat time, you want to be as close to it as possible. Suffolk's going to take heat 1. Heat 2 will be next. And call off these ladies here for us real quick here. We've got Avi Dowling in lane, or with her top time here from Husson. Colleen Sullivan from
We're getting
Wentworth.
ready for section 2 of the girls. 800 meters. It's going down here.
We'll let H take over here for the fast section here. He does a great job of calling the races from the infield. And with no further ado, Coach H live on the infield.
And this is it. Coach Palmer.
Yeah, we're here. We're in the house, man. This is looking pretty good here. Top seed is going to be Amy Patinella, 222.37. She's got the number 7 on her hip today. She's from Suffolk. Peyton Goodwin from Husson. It's going to be number 2 with a 223.76. So she's going to be making her way to the front 2 as well.
Keep an eye out on the Suffolk girls.
This is going to be very competitive.
Polenta, the young lady from Hollis, Brookline, New Hampshire. But the Husson athlete, she's going to set the tone early. Let's find out. The 800 meters, as Coach Palmer knows, requires speed and endurance. And we're going to start this thing off at 36.
That's going to be Ava Dowling, first
The
lap.
girl from Brookline. And she's ready to roll right now, Brandon.
This is starting to shake out here. We're going single file already. Just over 300 meters here. Coming up on 400 meters. 50 to go before that 400 split.
And it is early, ladies and gentlemen. We're approaching 75.
That's Goodwin up front. Catalina right behind her.
Keep an eye out on Dowling from Husson. Husson has 2 girls in the top 3 right now.
Starting to break off a little bit here. Goodwin, Catalina, Dowling out front.
It is early. Keep an eye on Amy Dowling. Dowling from the Husson athlete. Dowling sitting in 3rd place. Husson has athletes in 1, 3, 4. Let's keep an eye out.
Here we go. 600 meter split coming
Catalina
at us.
Suffolk. Bell lap.
52.
Goodwin's been doing the work. She's been going gun to gun.
Down the backstretch. We got 2 on a breakaway.
We're waiting to see. Can Goodwin hold her off?
Those were 152, 600
Catalina,
splits.
she's pushing with a lap to go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
216.
This is it. Here comes the finish right here.
50 to go.
Catalina, this could be the race of the day. Wow.
That looks
what
like
a
Goodwin.
race. And there goes June Farmington coming in 3rd place. That could be the race of the day, ladies and gentlemen. By 0.10 of a second, the athlete from Husson, Maine holds on the win for Section 2. An amazing 800-meter run here today. An amazing race.
We got Coach H down on the infield here. We're just going to let a
And
little
I
bit of
believe
air
the
go
men's
through.
first section is coming up.
We're going to let
But I'll be approaching the athlete from Hudson, Maine.
let those girls catch their breath.
What
real
a great
quick here.
race.
And then we'll go right to Coach H down closer to the finish line here for his race interview. Those of you following along at home, go to live.lancertiming.com. You can follow along with that live track and see the men's Heat 1 ready to rock and roll for you guys.
And this is the men's first section coming up. Announce them. First heat, Section 1 of the boys 800 meters here today in the Frozen 8 Championship. Let's see who sets the tone. It is early. The Husson athlete gets out. Husson has gotten out early. But once again, it's the men's 800 meters. 800 meters are 4 laps. And when speaking about Husson had a great day today. Goodwin and Dowling ran phenomenal. So was their teammate. But the Husson men in Section 1 are positioning themselves early here today in the Frozen 8 Championships. And Husson is going to go 1-2. Wentworth sitting in third. 33, the first. 33, our first 200 meters. Let's keep an eye on the boys from Huston. They look like they're ready to go. A 1-2 punch right now coming between the boys in Huston, Maine. Husson, 400 meters in, 61 seconds at the quarter meter. The Wentworth coach is now providing his athlete some instructions. Their instructions being told by the athletes and their coaches. But right now we're looking at the Husson athlete in the first section making moves in this 800 meters, and he is rolling right now. And we're about to go for bell lap for Husson. Can this young man close in 35 seconds? We might be looking at a 2:07, 2:10. And that's Mr. Cromwell, Husson. However, the Wentworth crew is cheering on their athlete, but I believe Mr. Cromwell from Husson has the space and will be able to set the tone. We'll find out what Husson is going to do right now as we look at the clock. We're looking at the clock, and I believe we're going to get a 2:08. Shy of 2:08. Wentworth 2:11, second place. We're going to be getting ready for the seeded heat coming up. I believe there's 2 sections today in the 800 meters. And as the first heat is completed, we have athletes competing, warming ups. Section 2, boys 800 coming up on the line here at the Frozen 8 Championships. These athletes have been going hard all day. And this is it.
All right, so we're into the men's 800. We've got the second section of the men's on the line here. We've got 3 sections today. We're getting that interview lined up here with our women's 800 winner there. So we'll give you a couple of start names here, and then we'll go right back to Coach H on the infield here. We've got Cleo from SUNY Delhi, Owen from Thomas College, Sam from SUNY Delhi, Nick from SUNY Cobleskill, Eric from Husson, Nick Wickham, I know that guy. He's Wentworth, Daniel SUNY Cobleskill, Patrick Suffolk, Tucker SUNY Cobleskill, Nico Suffolk, and Aiden from SUNY Delhi. And we're going to go back down live here to Coach H.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Frozen 8 Championship as the 800 men championship. Section 2 is on the line. I am standing with the Frozen 8 champion of the women's 800 meters, young lady representing Hudson, Maine. Miss Goodwin, can you please let us know your first and last, obviously your last name we know, your first name, please.
It's Peyton.
Peyton Goodwin, and you represent where you from?
I'm from Bangor, Maine.
Okay, so we got Bangor, Maine in the house. So that 800 meters, it looks like you went from gun to gun. Was that the plan today?
Yeah, my plan was to just go as hard as I could and hang on for as long as I can.
Can we talk about the culture, not only at Hudson, but at Division III, and why you decided to stay local and attend Hudson University?
So the coaching staff was actually the very first people to reach out for me about track and field, so that was pretty flattering as a sophomore. And the reason I decided to stay in the area was for the physical therapy program at Hudson. You get your doctorate in 6 years, so I'm 4 years into that program.
Kids, do you hear that? Kids, do you hear that? Peyton Goodwin is a definition of the student athlete. She's keeping the scholarly endeavors at the forefront, and she's still competing at a high level. Peyton, before we go, Section 3 is coming up. What could we tell the girls back home in Bangor, Maine, what it takes to be the amazing student athlete that you are?
Just put in the time and the work and the dedication to anything you do. Anything and everything.
We're getting ready, ladies and gentlemen. We know her as Peyton Goodwin, but pretty soon it might be Dr. Goodwin representing Hudson, Maine, our 800-meter Frozen 8 champion, my girl.
Thank you. Thank you.
And ladies and gentlemen, she's an amazing athlete. Peyton, I need to get my selfie with you. Let's get
Section 3 now on the track here. We've got Kelly Maloney from Suffolk. We've got Nick Logan from SUNY Cobleskill. We've got Jared Hooper from Thomas College. Luke Sikora from Suffolk. Will Siemens from SUNY Cobleskill. Evan Wright from Suffolk. Justin Casaldo from Maine Farmington. And Tim Berry from Suffolk. Justin Turner from Suffolk. And Lewis Race from SUNY Delhi. Race now being taken out. We're going already single file, but I'm only seeing Suffolk jerseys here, sitting 3rd through 6th place right now, and these guys are on a chase. It looks like a regular workout. This is going to be an impressive race here. 50 seconds in right now, just approaching 400-meter split. 28 on that first lap here. Looks like we're going to be a little over now. We're going 30 on that next one here. 29.88 here for Jared Hooper. Let's see if he can hold on. He was out here competing earlier today. What did we see him in? Was that a 400 earlier? This guy, he's back out there. Hooper. He's now being accompanied on the outside here. We've got our Suffolk athletes trying to make a move here. There it is. Lewis making his way to the front here. He's got his teammate right there behind him. .128 on that 600. That's incredible. All right. Tim Berry now starting to pull off here. Jared Hooper falling back just a little bit here. 10 meters back. 153, 54, 55, 56. Keep it under. Ooh. That's going to be a close one. 57.03 for Tim Berry. Jared Hooper, 58.72. Suffolk goes 1, 3, 5, 6 in the men's 800. Unbelievable. I don't even have him. Unbelievable. We're going to grab those 800-meter guys here and bring them down for that interview here with Coach H. Suffolk team rolling crazy through that one here. Unbelievable. Getting ready for the women's 200. Find those race interviews here.
Next, section 2.
All right. That was section 1 of the women's 200 here. I was just doing some homework here, and I saw that Tim Berry not only is going to go home to Suffolk as the winner of the men's 800, but he's also going to be the men's winner of the mile. So he's got himself a very full day here, but of course, someone's got to do the easy stuff here. We just watched Anaya Jones, Jordana Fiorsi, and Kylie Meter run in Heat 1. We've got Heat 2 now on the track here. That's Dory from SUNY Cobleskill, Andromeda from SUNY Cobleskill, Jessica from SUNY Cobleskill, and Onyx from Thomas College. That's out there in lane 6. We've got 8 total heats on this one here. Top seed time of the day is going to be a 26:25. From Amanda Walden from Suffolk. We'll see her in Heat 8. Winner of Section 2 here is going to go home with Jessica Carney from SUNY Cobleskill. Section 3 now setting their blocks here. Lane 3, we've got Megan Leager from Wentworth. Lane 4, Summer Archibald from SUNY Delhi. Lane 5, we've got Haley Gerard from SUNY Cobleskill. And in lane 6, we've got Angelini Katani from Husson. Top seed time in this section is going to be a 30:46, and that's in lane 5. Haley Gerard. Section 4 now on the track here. We've got Kara Perry here in lane 6 here. This one's all Maine Farmington here. Kennedy Todd, lane 5. Johanna Stiles from Husson, lane 4. And Carrie Burr, lane 3, top seed time 29.77 here. Middle of the track, lane 5. That's her coming down off the ramp right now. Kennedy Todd. And we're going to go down here to Coach H right down here on the infield before the next section. And he's going to talk to Tim Berry.
We can't disappoint because, as you can see, the young men, the Suffolk Rams, are rolling. And the only collision course they have right now is with themselves. As you can see in the men's 800 meters, the boys did not disappoint. What a phenomenal performance with 1, 2, 3, 4 athletes scoring in men's 800. Let's start with our winner, back-to-back champion, giving Suffolk heavy points today, Mr. Barry.
What's up, everybody? Man of the hour, Luke Sikora, first time sub 2. He's the real one.
Sub 2. Let's talk about my guys. Your name, sir?
Luke Sikora.
Luke, where you from?
I'm from Chicago, Illinois.
So we got Chicago's finest has brought his talents to Boston, Massachusetts. Welcome, Luke. Luke, why Suffolk?
Well, I've been talking to Coach Feldman for a while, and obviously the guys on our team, we're always cheering every day, practice, meet, it doesn't matter. I love these guys.
Thank you, Luke, for sharing. And your name, sir?
Kelly Maloney.
Kelly, where you from?
Connecticut.
We got CT in the house. You didn't travel too far. Why Suffolk for you?
Coach Feldman, the culture. Can't beat it. Love every minute of it.
There's a theme going, ladies and gentlemen. And finally, my guy.
Nico Mealy.
Nico, where you from?
Burlington, New Jersey.
Okay. So we got Jersey in the house. We have Connecticut in the house. We only got the one mass boy. When you've joined and you travel to Boston, what have you learned from Connecticut, Chicago, and Massachusetts' finest? Westfield, to be exact. Westboro.
At the end of the day, we're all the same, so we help each other and we make each other better every single day, coming to practice, coming to work, coming to race. We just do what we got to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wrap it up. This is the secret sauce. It's the culture at the Rams, Suffolk University. 800-meter boys were on fire. Thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, yeah. I told you about those interviews. Those were amazing. This is Section 6 of the women's 200 here. Lane 3, Marin from Suffolk, Madeline from Husson in lane 4, Addison from Husson in lane 5, and Alyssa from Suffolk in lane 6. Section 5 was Nehemiah Perry, who took the win home with a 28.44 over Kimberly Dean, and Pio Charles. And that one's going to go back out to lane 6 on that one here. So, I'm telling you, those outside lanes are quick. That one's going to be Addison from Husson. Moving into Heat 7 here. Starting outside in here, we've got Zoe Rohde. We saw her earlier today working behind the back of her before her teammate. Richard. Zodi Rhodey, lane 6. Sabrina Richards, she's back. She's in lane 5. Kaylee Grom on the inside there in lane 4. And then lane 3, Lauren Wood here from Suffolk. We're getting into that faster section here. And I see our girls from Suffolk now getting their block set here, that 1-2 combo from earlier. Ooh, 27 mid on that one. All right, so now we're looking into Heat 8 here. So this is going to be your top seeded times here. Everybody in this section here with NTs next to their name here. So that's going to be Amanda Walden She's going to be out there. She was your 60-meter winner earlier. She's in lane 5. We've got Miranda Cole from SUNY Delhi. We've got Katie Ann White from SUNY Delhi. And we've got Emily Concepcion from Suffolk. This is the 200-meter fast heat. Let's go to Coach H on the infield now for the fast section of the 200.
Girls are back on the line. Suffolk got Walden and Concepcion, but SUNY Delhi sending Cole and White. It is early, and this is it right here. Girls 200 meters. Walden coming off the turn with the eye of the tiger. She's lifting.
Wow.
Walden 25 for the W. 25. That's what I'm saying. There's something special going on right now. Something special is going on right now. And that's what happens, ladies and gentlemen. Behind the scenes, the emotion is real. The emotion is real. You cannot deny the emotion. Even we still compete, ladies and gentlemen. The emotion is real. The emotion is real.
Section 1 of the men's 200 now on the track here after that exciting finish for the women's 200. We got a double win here going home with Amanda Walden from Suffolk. Amazing performance for the sophomore. Section 1 of the men here, we've got Baden from Thomas College, lane 2. Giovanni from SUNY Cobleskill, lane 3. Lane 4, we got Ben Berman from Suffolk. Lane 5, Matthew Wong, Wentworth. And lane 6, John Lutz, Cobleskill. All right, we're just waiting for things to get the okay wave here from our timing officials and our track officials to get this men's 200 underway. Section 2 here. Max Juicin from Wentworth, lane 2. Sheeb from Wentworth, lane 3. John Suffolk, lane 4. Jeffrey SUNY Cobleskill, lane 5. And Jordan Wentworth, lane 6. Top seed time's going to be a 24:85. That's in lane 5. And looks like lane 5 is actually going to be pulling up a little bit slower here, and it's going to lane 4 here. John Avakian from Suffolk is going to go home with a Heat 2 win. We now have Heat 3 getting their block set. Jelani Wells, lane 3 from SUNY Delhi, 24:84. Lane 4, we have Hunter Clark from Husson. Lane 5, we have Joshua Durant from Suffolk. Your top seed in this section with a 24:42. And we have Matthew Mitchell all the way on the outside with the white headband there in lane 6. So Heat 3 of 6. We're only getting faster as we go. Looks like Hunter Clark from Husson won't be at the starting line for this one, and you never like to hear or see that. We have the double, and we have a red card out. All right, somebody's going home here. It looks like lane 6 is being dismissed here. Matthew Mitchell, we will see you at the finish line another day. Keep your head up, kid. Always opportunities in the relays coming up later in the meet. Doesn't have to be the end-all, be-all here. So now we're down to 2 of the original 4 that were left. Jelani Wells on the inside, and Joshua Durand on the outside. Here we go, Joshua looking good down the backstretch. Nice tall posture here. It looks like Jelani's coming up on the inside though, very powerful. He's fallen chest forward ahead of the hips, and he's coming off that turn. They're neck and neck here. Let's see. Yeah, Joshua is going to hold on to that one there. Nice push, nice surge. Very competitive heat for those guys there. Heat 4 now up. We've got Lucas Tuttle from Maine Farmington, lane 3. We've got Valnek Xantis from SUNY Delhi in lane 4. Lane 5, we've got Seamus Reeve from UMaine Farmington. And in lane 6, we've got Michael Masako from SUNY Cobleskill. Top seed time in this section here is a 23:32. That's going to be in lane 5, UMaine Farmington. All right, starters ready, runners ready. All right. right, that's Seamus Reeve already making up the stagger and more coming off on that turn here. He's at the top of the track and building. Made up 5 meters, making up another 5 more. He's going to be rolling through low 23. I think that was about a 23.6, 23.5 there for the main Farmington athlete here, lane 5. I'm way off. 23.1, 24.0 for number 2, Masako. Heat 5, things are going to get a little quicker here. We're scoring top 6. We've got 8 athletes remaining on the board. And this is an interesting one here as well. SUNY Delhi has 6 athletes remaining in the men's 200 yet to run. We've got 2 of them here in this section. Start things off on the inside here. We've got Connor DeCourt from Husson, lane 3. Lane 4, we've got McKinson Simon. I already watched him earlier in that 60-meter hurdles. He's seated in lane 4 with a 23.08. Charles Foote from SUNY Cobleskill in lane 5 is our first athlete with a seed time under 23 seconds with a 22.80. And in lane 6, we've got Morgan Condon from SUNY Delhi with a 22.86 seed time. This should be a pretty quick one here. With the track all the way up like this, it's a little extreme in that first turn here, but these guys coming through that line, it's going to be good times. Okay, eyes on 5 and 6 here. Oh, man. Staggers moving together here. We're going 3 shoulder wide here. We got 75 meters left in the race here. On the inside here, McKinson Simon, does he have enough? No. Charles Foote says this race is mine. I'm going to go under 23. 22.75 for him. Condon 23.1. Right behind him was McKinson Simon there with that 23.23. That whole heat under 23.40. Rounding out with DeCourt with 23.37. Now we're into the fast section here. The final heat of the men's 200. Yeah, that's our 400 winner right there doing his last blowout of the blocks here. That's Josh Jeffries from SUNY Delhi. Earlier ran like this crazy 400 in here. So half the distance, not half the speed. He'll definitely load this one up here. So this one here, a full SUNY Delhi time trial heat here for the fast section of the men's 200 meters. Lane 6, we got Deron Davis seated with a 21.97. Josh Jeffries, his teammate, top seed time, 21.63. Inside him is Christian Cuevas with a 22.62. And his teammate on the inside of him, Lorenzo Castro, 22.75. You can imagine what this heat's going to look like and what their practice looks like with guys going this fast here. Section 6, no joke. Here's Josh Jeffries here going toe-to-toe with Deron Davis on the outside. He's going to take him last 30 meters of the race here. Josh Jeffries. Ooh, that's a mean time. Give it to him. 21.73. Josh Jeffries, dude, is on fire today. Surging ahead of his teammate here, Deron Davis, in that last 30 meters here. Deron Davis posting a 21.92 time. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. These guys are flying. Josh Jeffries does it again. He wins the 200, wins the 400 today. Very impressive times for these SUNY Delhi boys. My goodness. Next on the track here, looks like we got another dual meet here competition here. I'm only saying that because I see so many of the same jerseys here. Just school versus school. Ellie Davis is in this one here for the women's 3,000 from Suffolk. Caitlin Brunt from Suffolk as well. Alexa Wolcott from SUNY Delhi. Sydney Fogg from Suffolk. Sarah Roberts, Suffolk. Grace Bedor from Husson, Isabel Jackson from Husson, and Christina Baggett from Suffolk. Top seed time in this one's going to be a 10:22. Ellie Davis from Suffolk. That's her jumping out to an early lead. Already 5 meters out in the first 50 meters.
Facility record for this event, women's 3,000 indoor, Laura Muir, Great Britain, 840.34. She holds the facility record, 840.34. Laura Muir.
All right, as we're tracking live here on the women's 3K, coming up on 400, 122. And just taking a quick look around the rest of the facility here. We've got 11 of 16 events here now scored by the women and 10 of 16 on the guys' side. So going through those scores quickly on the girls' side, we've got Suffolk in the lead with 149, SUNY Delhi 73, Husson 50, Maine Farmington 28, Thomas College 28, Wentworth 10, and SUNY Cobbleskull hanging in there with 3. On the men's side, we've got SUNY Delhi out to a lead with 111 points over Suffolk with 54, Thomas College with 48, Wentworth with 43, Maine Farmington 22, Husson 17, and SUNY Cobbleskull 15. Looking around, we do have the women's shot put results in. We'll see what we have for our final events here on that one, and we'll give you our top athletes of the day. Still waiting for those results to be loaded in there for us, so we'll come back to that one. But meet's starting to get a little one-sided here with the SUNY Delhi and the Suffolk girls here. This is a one-way street, I'd say. Just a flip-flop between the programs here, right? Suffolk boys in second, SUNY Delhi leading the men's, and then Suffolk women leading the charge right behind them, SUNY Delhi. Delhi. Sorry about that if you're in the chat and you have to listen to me mispronounce names and everything else. It's not that bad.
1-2. 1-2, 1-2. Yes. I don't know if I can hear you. That's the one. I need that one. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience back home. And we have to set the standard right now. The young lady from upstate New York, Ellie Davis, the grad transfer, as eloquently she spoke about Coach Feldman, why she decided to transfer here to Boston, Massachusetts. And as you can see, Ellie, under Coach Feldman's guidance, is putting on a performance today. She's our winner in the women's 5,000 meters. And now we're entering bell lap for Davis. 2 wins today for her. Davis making it look good. And that's going to be Davis about to finish up in second place. We have Wolcott from SUNY Delhi. And Davis is going to get this win unofficially at 10:39, 10:40 for the win. 3K. 2 wins for the grad student out of Suffolk University. And we have a battle for second place, but it looks like it's going to be Wolcott from SUNY Delhi. Wolcott with a second place performance. In a tough, gutty performance, Ms. Brunt from Suffolk University, that young lady, as you can see, she worked really hard, 5K to the 3K today. It's been a while. We're doing some action in the infield. Love to see what's going on. And there it is. We appreciate everyone's patience back home. Little minor things, but it's nothing that we can't work on. Whoa. And we're getting ready for the men's 3,000 meters coming up here. And shy of the 5,000, but they're back. Some familiar faces that ran earlier in the 5, but they're coming back for that 3,000. Okay, we have Amanda Walden. The Walden family is in the live chat. Ms. Walden, we are proud of you. You've done an amazing job with that child of yours. Your daughter is a testament of development and progression. Like she shared on our interview, she ran in a loaded Hockomock conference here in Massachusetts. Did not win. But is it to win in high school or is it to win in college and set school records? So, Miss Walden, that is my Valentine's gift to you. High five, Mom. You've done your job. Let's roll, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to move into that men's 3,000 meters. The number 1 seed today is John Amanta from SUNY Delhi. We will see Thomas Lavoie from Suffolk, Jacob Dubin from Suffolk, Justin Turner from Suffolk, Connor Hayward from Suffolk, Evan McIntyre from Wentworth, Henry Walker from Wentworth, Jeremy Stone from Husson, and we'll round it off with Patrick Lamb from Suffolk, Sean Jacobson, and Connor Garrity. One heat of the men's 3,000 meters today. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you for tuning in to MSTCA-TV. We appreciate everyone's kind remarks and words, and also the constructive criticism that's left in the live chat. We are reading it and we're engaging. First bell has started, men's 3,000 meters. 3,000 meters shy, just shy of 2 miles. But it's not like a 5K. You might have to move a little bit earlier. Now, previously, we saw our guy Thomas Lavoie do some damage early in the 5K. Can Thomas position himself, or will it be Mr. Amenta from SUNY? We'll find out. It's what we want, ladies and gentlemen, early. Amenta Lavoie going early. But the Suffolk Rams are sitting in 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. It's safe to say, ladies and gentlemen, the Suffolk boys are going to get some valuable points in this 3,000. But can Mr. Amenta crash that party from SUNY Delhi as they are in a collision course? Let's see what the results are looking like right now on the men's score. Bear with me one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let me give you guys. So, oh, wow. On the men's side, SUNY Delhi has 111 points after 10 events scored in 16 events. 10 out of 16. SUNY Delhi men have 111 points. In second place, we have Suffolk College. Men's with 54. In third place is Thomas College. On the girls' end, the women of Suffolk University, the Rams, have 188 points. And the women of Delhi have 81. Husson women with 30. Third place with 51 points. But this is what we're looking at right now. It's a battle for points right now. SUNY is in the lead. The boys from Suffolk are going to get some valuable points in this 3,000 meters. But will it be enough to crack the dent with 6 events scored left? Does SUNY put it away? We do not know yet. It's early. And that is Thomas Lavoie, who's made the move in front of Amenta. Amenta sits patiently. Let's see what happens after the course of several laps. We're just a K in. And for all the parents and everyone tuned in back home, don't want to provide a disclaimer, but I just think it's important when I'm conducting interviews. I just want to have some meaningful and moments that resonate. And we're using a story like Miss Walden today, like I've alluded earlier, a young lady who in high school didn't win the big ones. But she's showing today. 1-2, 1-2. You took me off. It might be this one now. It might be this one. Whatever I was hearing myself, and it stopped. Hello? 1-2, 1-2. I think I'm good now. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you? I'm good. All right. Mr. Hayward is pushing that pace. Chase pack for Suffolk boys. But we have two battles going right now on the oval, ladies and gentlemen. The first battle, as you can see, is going to be between Thomas Navoy and John Amenta from SUNY Delhi. This is for the Frozen 8 championship winner in the 1,000. Amenta looks scary right now, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to be honest. He's sitting on the outside of Thomas. Navoy has done the work in the 5,000 early, and he's doing the work today. I wonder, is John going to go? We'll see. And meanwhile, it's Ken, how many points? We know the Suffolk boys are going to score a lot of points. But the most important, can they score 10 with the first place 10? And as you can see, back home, we have a battle. Okay. And John looks good. Well, I was waiting for the moment. And I think that is the moment. We were just discussing just a few seconds ago. John's been sitting on the outside of Thomas. And it looks like John is deciding to go. Can Thomas cover that move? In the meanwhile, the Suffolk men seeking to score some more points, like we said. But now John is starting to open it up. Oh, my. John is starting to open it up. Thomas is right there. And, oh, by the way, Thomas has ran fearless today. Did a lot of leading in the 5,000. Did a lot of leading early in this 3,000. But John Amenta made a decision, a decisive move, and now John is rolling. Navoy sitting in second place. We have Jacobson in third from Suffolk, Hayward in fourth, Turner in fifth, Dubin in sixth. There'll be a lot of Suffolk boys scoring. But the main entree will be Mr. John Amenta. Gave the boys from SUNY Delhi some valuable points in the 5K earlier. He's coming back. 3K, bell lap for John. John with a tough double. That's going to be the 5 earlier. And the Bronco comes back to win the 3,000 here at the track at New Balance in the Frozen 8 Championships. And John is a straight away from winning this 3,000 meters. And that's going to be an unofficial, I believe, 8:53 for John. He's our winner. Thomas Navoy, second place. Jacob Dubin rolling now. Okay, and Mr. Jacobson, he's going to finish. So Suffolk boys got several points. Suffolk going 2, 3, 4, 5. Turner is in. Dubin is in. Will Feldman made a strategic move to load up this 3,000. How that will reflect on the overall score, we will find out. Although Suffolk boys went 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, SUNY Delhi still needed the 10 points, and they got the 10 points at my main man, John Amenta. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, back home, this is your first dance with me. I have certain sticklers. I have certain things I like to identify with the audience. We love the relays. But most important, kids and family members that are watching, is 4 people in a relay. Can you give your anchor an opportunity to dance? In Section 1, we have SUNY Delhi, women's 4x4. We have Wentworth, Thomas College, Maine, Farmington, Hudson, as well as Suffolk University. Thomas College will not run a 4x4. But I see another chess move made by Coach Will Feldman. The woman has had an amazing day today, who I believe will be my vote as the athlete of the meet, breaking several school records today, Miss Walden representing Suffolk University. As I look up, she's the first leg in the 4x4, so she's going to start to show her versatility in the longer sprints. Let's keep an eye out on a split with my home girl. And we are off. Women's 4x4. Now the question is, does Walden have anything left in her legs? 55 trials, 200 winner, school record. Walden is in outside lane, Suffolk. But in the inside lane, someone is already dancing. It is the girls from Wentworth. Hudson is right there. Hudson bringing the smoke. But there she goes. Miss Walden makes the move off the turn. Hudson responds to the surge. Walden is having a meet for herself. Will is not done. He's going to put the mile champion, my homegirl from Hollis, Brookline, New York. We're about to go stick. Go. Okay, Amy got a step. Hudson is right there, but that'll be Suffolk University with a step. Wentworth is third. U Farmington is fourth. But already I see my girl Amy starting to open it up down that backstretch. It is early here. And the girls 4x4. And Walden with a big day. She leads them off with a 63. 63 split. Palatina, I apologize. Amy, you can see it. She's getting after it. Hudson is right there, though. The questions are, who are the anchors? I do see Miss Goodwin from Hudson, the 800-meter champion. So look out for Hudson, Maine. Suffolk may have a lead right now. It's going to be interesting the next and third leg. Can Hudson, Maine close the gap? We're going to go stick, go. Okay, Goodwin. Oh, no, Suffolk decided to open up down that backstretch. Goodwin's going to have to roll right now. Farmington is in third. There's Wentworth. Okay. She ate that turn. Here comes Suffolk. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Suffolk University. Walden Palatina opened it up. They gave their teammate a chance to dance. And now Suffolk University is going into the final exchange. Stick. Okay. Suffolk opened up with a 61 minute. Okay. It looks like the girls from Suffolk University are seeking to put this thing away. And she looks strong. I am loving what I'm watching right now. Here comes Hudson, Maine. We got Wentworth and Suffolk 4:10 unofficially for the win. And they are rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Suffolk University first place in the women's 4x4. And Hudson was second place. Looks like Maine Farmington is rounding out. Now we're going to change genders. We're still in the 4x4. But SUNY Delhi has now inserted my main man into the first leg. So you already know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. If you're back home, that is the 200-meter champion on the men's side. And then on the 400 meters, the champion is here. And he's seeking to give SUNY some serious traction in this men's 4x4. Mr. Jeffers, big plans for my guy from SUNY Delhi. I'm interested to see what he will split. We're going to find out after this gun. We are off. This is it. Jeffers already made up the stagger. Oh my. He's dancing. Oh man, Jeffers, 23 at the break. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is moving right now. It's kind of hard to respond. Let's see what happens. But it's all about Jeffers right now. Jeffers situating the 4x4. Oh, man. Suni.
Final call, women's distance medley relay. Please check in. Final call.
Suni opened up with a 49.
Check in.
Wentworth opened with a 52. Wentworth is coming. Second legs, respectively, split 54 for Suni and Wentworth. Just keeping the eye on the track, guys. Wentworth is coming. They're trying to close that gap. Suni is an exchange away. We're going to dance. Stick. Go. Suni has a step. Can the Wentworth athlete close that gap? Both Suni and Wentworth go with 52s across the board. It might be enough for Suni to hold them off. Suni has their eyes on the clock right now. It'll be the boys from SUNY Delhi with the win, 327. Wentworth, 330. Congratulations to the Wentworth athlete. He is very jubilant from off of his reaction. I wonder if they just qualify for New England's. Okay, we're moving into the women's distance medley. For those who don't know what the distance medley is, 12, 4, 8 in the mile is your anchor. The distance medley is a tactful race. I believe the most important pieces are your first leg and your anchor leg. Your first leg will set you up, but your anchor leg can put it away or put you back in it. We'll find out. This is going to be the first leg of the women's distance medley. And from the records, it looks like the women from Suffolk have decided to scratch this race. Got to the mark. Got to the decent mark. All right, you got to the decent mark. Women's DMR is on the line. Thank you for everyone worldwide and domestic who are watching, supporting, and I believe that's my girl Lombardi, SUNY Delhi, putting them in the lead right now. You Farmington sitting right there. Huston is in eye contact. Can't count them out. So let's give you guys a rundown. We are clearly on the DMR. So it is safe to say, after 16 events, 15 events scored on the women's side, it is safe to say that the women of Suffolk University are the 2023 Frozen 8 Indoor Track and Field champions. And our runners-up will be SUNY Delhi. And in third place currently is Husson. On the men's end, from what we have, not all the data is supplied yet. Out of 13 events scored of 16, SUNY Delhi has 131 points, and the Suffolk men have 83. Wentworth with 61. Big shout out to Suffolk and Wentworth, as well as SUNY Delhi and the Husson programs, and all these athletes from U Farmington, Thomas College. A lot of talent is here, and I think we had a great one today. And we're not done yet. But I might want to tip my nod, ladies and gentlemen, back home in the live chat. I think my athlete of the meet is going to be the girl with the roots from Foxborough, Massachusetts. Sets her team up with the first leg in the 4x4 for Suffolk University. En route to getting them the team win, she gives them valuable points, a win, as well as a school record in the 60 meters, as well as the 200 meters. So Miss Walden, if I had my vote, the young lady from Suffolk University would be my athlete of the meet. And her teammates made it very difficult. The talents of Ms. Davis winning the 5K and the 3K. And I believe her teammate, Catalina, my homegirl, Amy, the winner of the mile and the winner of the 800 meters. But on the oval right now is the woman from University of Maine, Farmington, in control of this women's DMR. In second place, we have Husson. SUNY Delhi is in third, and Thomas College is in fourth. And they're about to exchange Maine, Farmington. Here comes Husson. There's Thomas College. There's SUNY. And oh yes, Joey C. How about those Delhi boys? Joey, the Delhi boys were very impressive today, but not just Delhi. Those ladies rode as well. I'm very impressed with all the student athletes here that represent the Frozen 8 championships. It says a lot about the character that makes up this conference, the coaches, the student athletes. but nothing changed. I believe that's my girl, Poteet, University Maine Farmington in control, or at least in the lead. Husson is trying to close that gap, though. We will find out what will happen over the course of the next 200 meters. The U Farmington coach is instructing his athletes. He throws out a little surge because he understands that he hears footsteps, and those footsteps are the women from Husson, Maine. Can she close that gap? I start to see her. She starts to pick up the pace. We will find out. But I believe Petit can potentially hand off still in first. It is not over, but I do see Husson closing that gap. And that is happening. That is happening. A move is being made right now. Husson has decided to crash that party. Husson coaches giving advice. U Farmington must respond to that move. Give her teammates an opportunity to dance. And we're about to go in an exchange. I believe that could be Dowling. Dowling had a big day for Husson herself. That's my girl. She set off to meet today in the 5,000, putting some work today. The way she received that baton, I believe Miss Dowling is going to open up this gap for the woman of Husson. She already has a significant lead. And if there's going to be any other threats, I believe the team that would have threatened Husson today scratched, and that'll be the woman of Suffolk University. U Farm sitting in second. To our audience, we want to say thank you so much for tuning in today to MSTCA-TV. But this could not be done by ourselves or by myself. One of the most important people in the building, my main man, Jack Dempsey, Steady Eddie on the camera. No Jack, no stream. What can we do without my homegirl, Allie Martin? My brothers in the coaching fraternity, Chuck Martin and Brandon Palmer. It is a team effort. It's speaking about the team effort. The women of Husson look like they're putting this thing away. And they're in control of this last leg of the women's DMR today here at the New Balance track facility in the 2023 Frozen 8 Championships. And to our younger audience, I hope you are inspired by what the ladies and the men have shared in their interviews. You can continue to compete in the sport of track and field. There's a place for you. You might have to travel to SUNY, Maine Farmington, or Thomas College, or Huston, but there's a place for you if you still love the sport. And Huston is in control. Like I said, Dowling in control of this anchor leg, 1,600 meters of the DMR. But ladies and gentlemen, we are not done with you guys. I would highly suggest for you to to stay tuned on what we are doing. I'll be back on the track, but we'll be back on the track on Wednesday at the beloved and the world famous Reggie Lewis Center here in Boston, Massachusetts, as we will set off the Massachusetts High School Division IV meet. I promise you it will be a good one. Next time we'll be on the college circuit, though. The team and I will be back here, New Balance, Friday Night Lights at the track at New Balance for the Division III New England meet. But right now, I believe Ms. Dowling is approaching a finish. Oh my. Let me tune into that high jump. There's a lot going on in that high jump. I know you guys are asking about the high jump. There are other streams, other links in the lower right-hand corner. Check those out. And we're on the bell lap for Husson. Bell lap. Big shout out to the ladies and the athletes out at Husson. Oh, they're jumping in that high jump. You need some action, go over to that high jump pit. High jump stream, they're jumping. And Miss Dowling, Husson's finest, few meters away from the Husson women winning the last track in the women's event. So that is the last event scored today. Husson will score 10 points. That'll move them to 85. And did SUNY Delhi? Yes, SUNY Delhi did run a team. They just finished. So that might be enough for the SUNY Delhi team for the runner-up. The runner-up. And we're going to go into the final event of the day on the evening on the oval. And the boys from Suffolk University seeking to do something really special, put this meet away. They already haven't won, but it looks like my male athlete of the meet could be Mr. Jeffers from SUNY Delhi, and the one man that could compete, Mr. Barry, the winner of the mile and the 8. And Mr. Barry's back, the young man from Westboro, he's back, giving some action for the boys, for the men's DMR, for SUNY, for Suffolk, I apologize. Alrighty. And a young lady from Thomas College, she's still rolling right now. Some work to do. And in the final event today in the Frozen 8 Championships, we have SUNY Delhi men's distance medley, Husson distance medley, Thomas College, Suffolk University, and Maine Farmington. And Suffolk decides we're going to put Mr. Barry in the first leg, in the 1,200 meter leg, to set the tone. And yes, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, it's two men that I would give my nod to athlete of the meet. One is on the oval right now, Mr. Barry representing Suffolk University, the Ram himself, or Mr. Jeffers, the Bronco, sprint extraordinaire. And the men from Suffolk are in control. Barry even split 64 at the 400 meter mark. Setting the pace right here in the 1,200 meter. And Barry's moving down that backstretch, and it looks like he took a glance back. I'm going to have to talk to Tim about that. You don't need to take a glance back, Tim. You got this thing in the bag. Stay focused. Tim 211. Long day for the man, but he's doing his thing. Maine Farmington and Thomas College battling for second place. Suffolk's about to exchange in the first leg here in the men's DMR Frozen 8 Championship at the track at New Balance. We're going to go stick, go. Suffolk has a lead. U Farmington, Thomas College. Oh, here comes Husson. There goes SUNY Delhi. 400 meter leg here. Okay, and they're going. SUNY, Suffolk. Here comes Husson with a monster leg. Thomas College. We're about to go to another exchange. U Farmington is back in this, ladies and gentlemen. They're not done. U Farmington, Husson is right there. Now I got to ask back home, who are the anchors? Who are your anchors? We're on the 800 meter leg. Either you can get in it or get out of it, but most important, it's your milers. U Farmington is giving instruction. Go get him. That is, though, my main man from Chicago, the Suffolk University, being encouraged by his teammates. It is early. But he looks good. I think he's getting some space a little bit. Oh, they're going to have Thomas Navoy. Is that Thomas Navoy that's going to anchor for Suffolk? Can U Farmington and Thomas College, Thomas College, can you give my man Hooper an opportunity to dance? Suffolk is running away right now in this men's DMR. But that will not impact the overall score, where the men from Sony Delhi will be our champions. U Farmington pushing in second place. Here's Huston in third. Thomas College got to look out. Here comes SUNY Delhi. SUNY Delhi makes a move. And the Suffolk men are a mile away. What will happen over the next 8 laps, we'll find out. Stick, go. It is Thomas Navoy. Can the athlete from U Farmington go get him? Huston is in third. There goes SUNY Delhi. Thomas College's own Hooper, or Hopper. Hopper might get him. Let's keep an eye on this battle in the men's DMR. U Farmington and Suffolk. My man from Thomas College working in this mile. Just got Husson. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? Keep an eye out on Thomas College. Can they actually close the gap? Navoy looks good. So does U Farmington. The U Farmington athletes getting stronger. The athlete from Thomas College has ran phenomenal today. He's ran some great races. Here comes the battle like we've expected. Navoy looking around. I wouldn't be doing that. That's my opinion. The athlete from U Farmington looks poised. Wow. Oh my. Here it comes. Is this going to be a sit and kick finish? Or will the U Farmington athlete decide to make a move? He's sitting there. It is early. Here comes the move. Navoy must respond. U Farmington made the move. Thomas Navoy still in it. This thing is not over. Suffolk athletes are instructing their teammate, let's go. It is not over. They're screaming. They're trying to inspire. But I believe U Farmington is about to approach They got 400 meters to go. The U Farmington athlete made a move, and he's not looking back. We're about to get ready to go into the bell lap here. And we are going to go into the bell lap for the men's distance medley relay here at the track at New Balance at the Frozen 8 Championships 2023. Maine Farmington is in control. Suffolk sitting in second. And unofficially, ladies and gentlemen, the women of Suffolk, the Rams, are our 2023 Frozen 8 champions. And the men of SUNY Delhi are going to be the champions. The team out of University Maine Farmington cheering out their teammate. Congratulations, Maine Farmington. Great race right there. And Thomas Lavoie and the guy right there, the man from Thomas College, super talented. Love to see what he can do in the D3 later on. SUNY Delhi, there goes Hassan. And we've had an amazing race. We've had amazing championships. And there it is. We've had an amazing, amazing day. Jack. We're going to turn you guys into the high jump. High jump is not done. We're going to shift our gears to the men's high jump. Yeah. Yeah, I got, hold on a moment. Turn me off. Turn me off. So you can talk.
All right, thanks for joining in today at the New Balance track. We've got, I believe, one more jump in the high jump here. We're going to keep this stream going. If he makes this jump, you can go over to the high jump stream. Coach H will be doing some awards on a separate stream, so keep an eye out for that. We just created the stream, so you should be able to refresh your browser, and it should be on that same MSTCA-TV channel. I think we got one final jump. Where's he from?